and taps us to run, and dishes are broken. How did we get into this mess? Got so aggressive. I know we meant all good intentions. So pull me closer. Why don't you pull me close? Why don't you come over? I can't just let you go. Oh baby, why don't you just meet me in the middle? I'm losing my mind just a little. Why don't you just meet me in the middle? In the middle. Looking at you, I can't wait. Just pouring out admission. God is my objection. It's not about my pride. I need you on my skin. Just go over pouring inches. Oh baby, why don't you just meet me in the middle? I'm losing my mind just a little. So why don't you just meet me in the middle? In the middle, no, baby. Why don't you just meet me in the middle? Oh yeah, I'm losing my mind just a little. So why don't you just meet me in the middle? Oh, in the middle, baby. Why don't you just meet me in the middle, baby? I'm losing my mind just a little. So why don't you just meet me in the middle, middle, in the middle,
Working me, she working me, urging me, it be urging me. Chill it up the top of cold curtain, please. I decided to go all like Major League. She just bought the chill like Bucket Beans. She just bought the say I hurt her knees. She hurting me, rich dog Hercules. 2 cups, Martell, Portney. Serving me, go to sleep. I need to get me before we leave. No kid, pull up, remember me. Remember me, I'll remember me. Take the way back, Lil John energy. Life is real fat, cash real Tennessee. Fire the blunt, it done died off, yeah. Ride off, yeah. Yo boss, he done died off, yeah. I just put the dirty stuff and tired off, yeah. Working me, she working me, urging me, it be urging me. Chill it up the top of cold curtain, please. I decided to go all like Major League. She just bought the chill like Bucket Beans. She just bought the say I hurt her knees. She hurting me, rich dog Hercules. She hurting me, rich dog Hercules. I decided to go up Major League. Call the plug, tell them bring it. Then retire with the JT. Bought a coupe and told the rapper race me. Remember when they used to curve me? Now they wanna represent my earnings. If you want smoke, smoke alarm me. By yourself, no, bring your army. I'm lavish, don't stink your whole family. I put him out, I feel like he done broke the league. I put the work inside the wall behind the scenes. She attracting all the dogs but work for me. Working me, she working me, urging me, it be urging me. Chill it up the top of cold curtain, please. I decided to go all like Major League. She just bought the chill like Bucket Beans. She just bought the say I hurt her knees. She hurting me, rich dog Hercules. She hurting me, rich dog Hercules. Trap money thing, got me in my feelings. Gotta be real with it. Yeah. Kiki, do you love me? Are you riding? Say you never ever leave from beside me. Cause I want you, and I need you, and I'm down for you always, KB.
Are you riding? Say you never ever leave from beside me. Cause I want you, and I need you, and I'm down for you always. But the new me is really still the real me. I swear you gotta feel me before they try and kill me. They gotta make some choices, they running out of options. Cause I've been going off and they don't know when to stop. And then when you get the I see that you've been learning. And when I take you shopping, you spend it like you earned it. And when you popped off on your ex, he deserved it. I thought you would've won from the jump that confirmed it. Trap money, Benny. I buy you champagne, but you love some Henny. From the block like you Jenny. I know you special, girl, cause I know too many. Risha, do you love me? Are you riding? Say you never ever leave from beside me. Cause I want you, and I need you, and I'm down for you always. JT, do you love me? Are you riding? Say you never ever leave from beside me. Cause I want you, and I need you, and I'm down for you always.
We kissing in a way, kissing in a way, kissing in a way. I need that black card in the code to the safe, code to the safe, code to the safe. I show 'em how to network, Netflix and chill. What's your network?
Cause I want you, and I need you, and I'm down for you always. And I'm down for you always. And I'm down for you, down for you, down for you always. Do you love me? Are you riding? Say you never ever leave from beside me. Cause I want you, and I need you, and I'm down for you always, baby. Do you love me? Are you riding? Say you never ever leave from beside me. Cause I want you, and I'm alright, now let me see you. Right there, right there, right there, back, right there, right there, right there. Now let me see you. That she with me. Got a shot at him and hit it like a can't miss. Now let me see you. Now let me see you. Right there, now let me see you. 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 Trap money, baby. Got me in my feelings. Gotta be real with it. Yeah. Now let me see you. Hey girl, oh. Why this make you feel like though? Why this make you feel like though? Why this make you feel like though? Come here to the break off your back, break off your back, break off your back, break off your back, if you break off your back, break off your back, break off your break off your break off your back. Tell me who you got the glue, who you got the glue, who you got the glue. Then break off your back, break off your back, break off your break off your break off your back, guys. Who you are and bring on a game. Anytime you're ready, girl, on the game. The place gets big like in a rain, and I make you feel high like on a plane. You say I saw the love, the act, baseline sweet and I touch this spot. Dancing, she love to that, girl. Go the chat, come right to the break off your back, break off your back, break off your break off your break off your back. If you break off your back, break off your back, break off your break off your break off your back. Tell me who you got the glue, who you got the glue. You got the glue. Then break off your back, break off your back, break off your break off your break off your back, girl, your body hotter than a suntan. You make me turn up at attention. You pretty like the melodies in the song. You say cooking when your body give you make your body strong. And any problem you get, I wanna fix it. And when you dance to me, sing it from a big flip. Up like a drum on a beat, it's a tight like a secret. So you feel right to never break off your back, break off your back, break off your break off your break off your back. If you break off your back, break off your back, break off your break off your break off your back. Tell me who you got the glue, who you got the glue, who you got the glue. Then break off your back, break off your back, break off your break off your break off your back, girl. Why this make you feel like though? What you feel? Why this make you feel like though? 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 What you feel? Why this make you feel like though? Yeah, make you feel like though. Yeah, if you want to live, break off your back, break off your back, break off your break off your break off your back. If you break off your back, break off your back, break off your break off your break off your back. Tell me who you got the glue, who you got the glue, who you got the glue. said she too young, don't want no man. So she gon' call her friends, and that's a plan. I just ordered sushi from Japan. Now yo just wanna kick it, Jackie Chan. Drop top, how we rollin' down on call it South Beach. Yeah, look like Kelly rollin', this might be my destiny. She want me to eat it, I guess then it's on me. You know I got the sauce like a recipe. She just wanna do it for the grand. She just want this money in my hand. I'ma give it to her when she dance, dance, dance. She gon' catch a Uber out the Calabasas. She said she too young, don't want no man. So she gon' call her friends, now that's a plan. I just ordered sushi from Japan. Now yo just wanna kick it, Jackie Chan. She said she too young, don't want no man. So she gon' call her friends, now that's a plan. I just ordered sushi from Japan. Now yo just wanna kick it, Jackie Chan. Now yo just wanna kick it, Jackie Chan. I think you got the wrong impression about me back. Just cause they heard what hood I'm from, they think I'm crazy. Okay, well maybe just a little crazy. Cause I admit I'm crazy about that lady, yeah. Finger to the world is you pay. I've been slave, done the cause I'm running out of patience. No more waiting, no, no. Bouncing like a yo-yo. Living life on fast forward, but we slow-mo, yeah. She said she too young, don't want no man. So she gon' call her friends, now that's a plan. I just ordered sushi from Japan. Now yo just wanna kick it, Jackie Chan. She said she too young, don't want no man. So she gon' call her friends, now that's a plan. I just ordered sushi from Japan. Now yo just wanna kick it, Jackie Chan. Now yo just wanna kick it, Jackie Chan. I can't wait for the show. Got that good, yeah, I know. You should not be alone. All this drink got me low. Car got me right, and I feel so alive. Hey, she don't wanna think, she don't wanna be no wife. She just wanna stay up late, she just wanna stay away. Can't tell her nothing, no, can't tell her nothing, no. She said she too young, don't want no man. So she gon' call her friends, now that's a plan. I just ordered sushi from Japan. Now yo just wanna kick it, Jackie Chan.
I like dollars, I like diamonds, I like stunning, I like shining, I like $1,000,000 deals. Where's my pen? I'm signing. I like those Balenciagas, the ones that look like socks. I like going to the jeweler, I put rocks all in my watch. I like texts from my exes when they want a second chance. I like proving wrong, I do what they say I can. They call me Cardi, Cardi, banging body, spicy mommy, hot tamale, hotter than a Somali. Hop up the stoop, jump in the coop, the dip on top of the roof, flexing them as hard as I can, eating halal, driving the lamb, so that I'm sorry though, got my coins like Mario, yeah they call me Cardi B, I run this shit like cardio, I'm the district in the jam, certified you know I'm gang, 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 drop the top and blow the brand, oh he's so handsome, what's his name,
Chambean, chambean, pero no jalan. Tu compras todas las Jolambo, a mí me las regalan. I stand in the club, what you have in the bank. This is the new religion bank, el Latino gang. Yeah, está toda servieta, pero es que en el closet tengo mucha grasa. La mudé la Gucci pa' dentro de casa, yeah. A ti no te conocen ni en plaza. El diablo me llama pero Jesucristo me abraza. Guerrero como Eddie, que viva la raza, yeah. Me gustan boricuas, me gustan cubanas. Me gusta el acento de la colombiana. Como me ve el culo la dominicana. Qué rico que me chingue la venezolana. Andamos activos, perico pim pim. Billetes de 100 en el maletín. Que retumbe el bajo, Bobby Valentín, yeah. Aquí prohibido mal, dile charitín. Que perico le tengo claritín. Yo llego a la disco y se forma el motín.
Diamond District in the jam. Certified, you know I'm down. Just to stop them good bears. Oh, he's so handsome, what's his name? I need the dollars. Beat it up like piñatas. Trying to drop close to curtains. That shit make me nervous.
Good afternoon and welcome to Leary Field for today's New England Collegiate Conference women's soccer match between the Leslie Lynx and your Elms College Blazers. Let's meet the starters for both teams, beginning with the visiting Lynx. Number 0, Brittany Gann. Number 2, Melanie Matthewson. Number 3, Jordan Mitchell. Number 5, Taylor Mayberry. Number 6, Sophie Smurthwaite. Number 9, Kyra Harbus. Number 15, Hope Seashoals. Number 17, Zayrel Allen Caballero. Number 22, McKenna Straub. Number 25, Rachel Buckley. And number 28, Holly Bushelman. The head coach for the Lynx is Paul Vasconcelos. He is assisted by Sarah Buckley, Taylor Cortico, and Anastasia Swift. And now, the starters for your Elms. Number 1, Rebecca Merlin. Number 5, Haley Richard. Number 7, Madison Bernard. Number 9, Paige Silva. Number 14, Jordan Bailey. Number 16, Gigi Thibault. Number 17, Shannon Dunal. Number 18, Christina Leonardo. Number 19, Shannon Ryan. Number 21, Zaya Clark. And number 25, Kelsey Shea. The officials for today's game are Jamie Lynn Sheeb, Mark Lamoureux, and Kyle Rover. The NCAA and NECC member institutions promote good sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, racial or sexist comments, or other intimidating actions directed at officials, student athletes, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated. public intoxication, the consumption or possession of alcoholic beverages and tobacco products are ground for removal from the site of competition and other disciplinary actions.
So when there's a shot, like who shot it, and then I always want to cover the difference type of it. So like shot, home, 7, either save or goal or wide.
Right.
And then fouls, like, we don't give them this specific person, but just like foul, home, foul, over. Corner kicks, if you just foul, just take each one. One goal. Are you recording?
Should be sitting right there. They get whacked in the face there.
What's wrong with that? If they're gonna tell us what to do,
Yeah.
and be strict about it, then it's all right.
That chain that used to be right there. Everybody would come down.
Nope. Her name in the cabinets.
Yeah.
No, it's because I used the 3 and then I used 2 of my dollars too. So then I did it. You know what I mean? Like if I got it separate.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna. So like run.
Good job, Gigi.
I feel like moving.
Gigi, be aware.
Oh my. No booze!
Drop! Drop!
Head down.
Drop! Drop! Gigi, stop! Hey, Gigi,
Kelly? Yeah. How old Scott without that?
Passing for the
Now! Now!
having a wing eating contest on the O.
What contest?
A wing eating contest.
I'll text you. Probably.
Wings.
Probably like wings in the cap.
So I don't think we're gonna have them this year, to be honest. Bro, I'm going 50 for 50. I'm going 50 for 50.
I don't want to say come out. I'd have to like not eat for a day.
Nah, like the most I ate straight through was like 36. Matter of fact, I was up the street. I was at a bar, matter of fact.
Bruce, I know, just so you know, the fans watching at home can't hear you, but the coaches who put this on.
Hold on, I'm only talking about wings.
I'm
I'm
just
not
letting you
gonna
know.
go too crazy.
I'm just letting you know so you know. So you can't say nobody told you.
That's hilarious. I would die. She's like, what are those? Like khakis. I'm gonna tell her after. I'm like, I'm getting scrub khakis. So I have black, like nicer pants like this. I think I can wear those. I don't know. I'll ask her. I'll show her. I just like my weight
Tell
fluctuates.
them I'm wearing basketball shorts next time. Here, look at a period out there. I'm wearing basketball shorts next time.
And what was I gonna say? My weight fluctuates so frequently. I'll drop to like 120. So like I don't know. Can't. It's this issue. It's not that. It's my metabolism's all messed up. Yeah, maybe a little bit soccer, but yeah. ball goes
Yeah,
out,
yeah.
either way you're gonna hit it. 'Cause it's 14. Are we going to 10? Okay, good, you got it.
Do a little thing.
Oh, don't fall. No! Sean. He's right, but like, you gotta be.
One time she showed me a video that she
Still no sense.
Just then, trying to pass me that sweater. It's kind of cold up here. Yours? Yes, ma'am.
Right?
toughen up. No, that wasn't me.
Oh, you're right. I did. Yeah. Rosa was on my head.
Rosa was in your wall?
My heels.
In your who?
My heels.
Your pills. Heels. And then we got 12. 12 through 16. Home. Almost.
I want to play with your hair, but they're not weird, right? Yeah.
Just kind of cut like a ponytail over here. So funny. I straightened it before too. It's not the first time. Rocky! Bench is a little quiet.
They're not as fun as I thought. If you guys, I think you have to try them at first, I think you're volleyball.
There you go. Good job, Ryan.
I know.
You're gonna have to break her leg to get her up.
Get up and walk.
I would not want that thing right at all.
I'd rather say it than not say it and you miss it or something. I'm not typing on it.
Speed, buddy, you gotta go with speed. Riley, all right? Hey, Riley! Push! Ninja! Back in the middle of the field, right up to the last player! Kelsey! Spin more! Good. Kelsey!
Could have been a foul before.
Alright, we got 19 and 17 away. Did you get that shot by accident?
That's not yours! Push up! That's you, right?
You gotta go all the way.
Anybody interested? 50-50?
Go Gray!
It's still a little warm. It's hit the spot there.
Come on, Gray, let's go!
Back closer, gotta help, gotta help. Come on, closer.
Over me. Good catch.
Go, Gray!
That's us again. Riley, help us in the middle. Riley, help us in the middle.
Come on, Gadget. Wow, nice ball. Say, watch the elbow. You're running her back. You're pushing her like this off the ball. Give it back to her.
Gotta help, gotta help, gotta help. Gotta help. Good. Keep tracking back. Come on, Riley. Everybody on your mark.
This guy's changed the battery. Oh, plug in, push that in, yeah. Sorry. Did I fix it?
And then after we're gonna have some sauce. Next down, our possession. What's it like to stand? You've never skated before? Taking like a whole soccer game, no.
Not sure if anybody
I did not have you up at.
Oh, come on!
I had to be in at 3. People wanted concrete at 3. Or 4 o'clock, actually.
You don't get concrete.
You do if you get paid double time. I'll take $42 an hour. $43 you know all the construction you're doing right out in front of the mall, underneath the highway? Oil?
To the goal! To the goal! Oh, wow, yeah.
There.
So it wasn't...
What? No. No, we don't deliver.
One minute left in the half. 1 minute.
I mean, you couldn't get any closer, dude.
Referee.
Oh, look at the time. Taylor, look at the time. Miss. Come on, referee. Get her out of there. Go, play it.
Go, Gene! 16. Come on, Lexi!
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
15. It's 10 for field hockey.
You go ahead and now I'm leaving 2:30, so I got here at 10:15. Thanks.
If you could only see, or if the ref could see half as good.
Oh, we're going to raffle? Okay. Still women's soccer? For women's soccer? Soccer? It's $103. $103. And where do you want the winner to be? By the double green door. By the double green door? By the stairs up shortly. Okay. Going upstairs. Perfect. 10 minutes to stop there.
All right, fans, we've got the women's soccer 50-50 raffle. Big prize today, $103 grand prize. If you are holding ticket number 201-2044, you are today's winner. 201-2044. Would the winner please report to the green double doors by the top of the stairs to claim their prize?
No problem. Big prize today. Big prize. $103. I can't believe that. Yeah. Alright, are you in the, oh, I see you. I got your blazer jeans. Yeah, nice. Alright. See you later. Well, you can either broadcast the second half of this game or help me broadcast the second half of this podcast.
Because my mom would put a regular hair tie on and then put that around. Like, what was the use of the bow? How do you sleep with those? No, we didn't sleep. I sleep with my rollers in.
Yeah, those pink things.
Yeah, that was my tent. You brought the 17-day
After the game, we're supposed to like.
And then after my game here tonight, I'm going to go drive straight home. I know I have to get ahead of it to my mechanic.
I wonder why. He drives for 6 miles and like 10
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be helpful. It's good to spot it. Especially because over the second half, I have to tally out the players. So it's helpful.
Oh my God.
Our clock person's gone.
By the minute. $1 a minute. $1 a minute.
Yeah, $1 a minute. Oh, our clock person's not here. Okay, hold on. You're not yeah, write down last week. Yeah, write down last week. Did you write down last week? I'll write down. There's a number.
He said, what you said? I said, you heard me, and I just kept going. I was so, and I don't get mad at it.
I know they just like
How are you? Okay. I'm great. Most amazing part of my day.
Do you want to read it? Yeah, okay, go ahead. She's helping out here. That's the hardest part of doing is getting the second.
Yeah, I was gonna go buy it for him. Well, that's what they said. They don't want to catch until at least they get back from Florida this week.
Let's go, let's go.
They want to be able to leave when they're in Florida. They're planning on going down to Key West a couple of times and stuff like that. They won't be able to do that.
Joy, my team.
She wants to handball.
Are you talking about starting it now? So it's when they touch the ball. Yeah. I think it has a ball.
I'm trying to talk to him interesting. Oh, it's the Gramps? Okay. Kathy, did you see that island with the 5 houses on it?
Hey, Gigi! Square ball across the middle! Right?
It's right where I want to buy a house. It says here. But Linda doesn't want, Linda can't. Yeah, it's a private island. You go with 10, sleeps 12. So you go with 10, no, it's 5 different bungalows on the, I can't. Because Linda doesn't want to vacation with anybody because she hates people. Yeah. But it's all inclusive. Yeah, it's all inclusive. Yeah, it comes with a chef and maid. 2,100 a night.
Out of 3! Good, Tejas.
You shared it, and then Ryan tagged me in it.
Hey, settle down now.
And one of them, the price went, one of them, the price went up like $300 or $400 a night. It was, that one was 600 and something. This one? That was
I don't know about this.
There's juice on the camera.
And there's a foul. Melanie Mathewson decides to play it short, out to the outside back, number 19. And there is a handball on Shannon Ryan. Carrie Larson will take the free kick for Leslie.
Oh, it's not far. It's only a 4-minute boat ride.
Ball into the box, and keepers to it.
Ball up by the center circle. Good challenge from number 14. And 25 steps in and wins it. 14, Jordan brings it down. Couple touches on the ball. And plays a square ball. And picked off by number 9, Kyra Harbis. Blazers look long again. And it's picked up by Leslie, center back. Ball over the top, and Shannon Ryan's chasing it down, but Brittany Gann, keeper for Leslie, is there to gather it. Gann decides to punt, just under half. 50-50 ball in the midfield. And Leslie finds a slotted ball through, and it runs out of bounds. It'll be a goal kick for ELms. Got some subs coming in. Number 10, Sydney Goodwin for the Blazers is going to come in up top, and number 12, Samantha Bessie will come in for the Lynx. Clark's battling defensively and gets called for a foul and their own defensive third. Carrie Larson will be on the ball again for Leslie with a free kick close to the sidelines, about 25 yards out. Ball serviced in, won by Leslie, but Remington Hazley is there to make an easy save. Hazley clears the lines, decides to punt, and this one is going over half field to a retreating back line of Leslie. Jordan Bailey wins the second ball, and Gigi Sabolt pressures and forces it out of bounds for a deep throw in Leslie's defensive third. ELms want to throw in deep in Leslie's half, right outside the box. 25 is able to take a touch towards the goal, and it is off number 9, Kyra Harbis, for a ELms Blazers corner. Let's see what they set up here. Looks like Haley Richard will be coming up to take the kick. There's 5 ELms players in the box. Ball cleared by Leslie. Rachel Buxley picks it up at midfield and tries to send it over the top, but doesn't quite get behind ELms' back line. And Clark is there to clear it out. Thirty Turns is driving at the back line. Good patience by the center back to not dive in there, and it was offsides with the threaded ball through. Rebecca Mullen will take this free kick for the Blazers. Plays it out, and it's challenged by Kelsey Shea. ping-ponging in the middle, brought down by number 3 for Leslie on the width, and is double teamed. Plays the ball up to 10. Sydney Goodwin, who gets a good first touch across the middle of the box. And a great defensive play by Melanie Mathewson for Leslie. 30 gets control of the ball, tries to thread it between the outside back and the center back, but Paige Silver is there to watch the ball go out of bounds. 'Cause puts pressure on the ball. Long ball hit over the top. Center back wins it for ELms. Ball's bouncing in the middle. They find their left outside forward who shields it away from the defender. She plays a crossfield pass out to number 3 wide, but number 7, Madison Bernard, is there to scoop it up, and she tries to thread the needle and find 21 out wide, but 3 is there to intercept it. 3 with some nice patience on the ball. Jordan Mitchell puts her foot on it, comes back the way it came from, and plays a square ball to McKenna Straub. Straub takes space, finds their forward checking 2, and there's a foul about 35 yards out against the Blazers. .25 is on the ball, and 19 is showing for a short option on the right. They play it to that short option. 21's pressing. She takes it in, left-footed shot, but she can't quite get to it with her long touch. And the ball is driven in the box, bobbling around, and ELms is able to get a clear on it, and it actually was a foul against the Lynx, and it'll be a kick for Rebecca Mullen. Rebecca Mullen looking long again. 50-50 ball in the midfield, won by number 22 on Leslie Lynx, and Mullen comes flying out to the top of the box and is able to scoop that off the foot of number 12, Samantha Bessie. Punt played long, well over half field, and Sydney Goodwin is there to pressure it. Keeper plays it out, but number 16, Gigi Sabalt, is there, and there's a battle in the corner, and the Blazers win a throw-in high up in the field. Substitution for the Blazers. Number 12 entered the game. Riley Jodwin. And number 17, Shannon Denault, will take a break. Long throw to the edge of the box and runs out of bounds for a goal kick for the Lynx. Brittany Gann is on the ball for the Lynx. Number 0, the goalkeeper, and she appears to be playing it long as well. To the bottom of the center circle. Looks like there was a little bit of a tussle there, and foul's called on number 12, Riley Jodwin. And there'll be a free kick for the Lynx. Melanie Mathewson on the ball for the Lynx. Takes it long and central. Good challenge by number 25, Kelsey Shea. And she gets the ball. Outside back, steps to the ball. A looping ball played over the top to Jordan Mitchell. And shielded out of bounds by Christina Leonardo. There'll be a goal kick for the Blazers. another ball won in the midfield by Leslie. They've done a really good job of winning those 50-50 balls. Let the Blazers pick it up, and again, Sydney Goodwin pressuring the backs. Just trying to find a way to work forward, but seems to be all alone up there when she does get the ball. Handball is called in the Blazers, and they'll retreat into their box. 2 on the ball for the Lynx. Will they play short again? Not sure. Looks like they're going to play this ball into the box. And number 25 for the Blazers is able to get ahead on it. 14 clears it out. Ball back to midfield. Number 2, Melanie Matheson takes a touch and plays it out the outside back. Larson puts it over the top, but Kelsey Shea is there again to win the header. And she's done a really good job of competing for 50-50 balls and clearing it out when long balls are played to the top by the Lynx. Be a sub for Leslie. Looks like number 9 is going to come off the field, and number 9 subbed. 9 came off the field.
No foul.
21 tries to clear it out, but it's gotten right back in by the Lynx. And 7 tries to clear it out. It's going down the line, and Sydney Goodwin is once again putting it under pressure. She runs through the ball, and it will be a Blazers throw-in just above midfield. Sydney Goodwin is doing a good job of pressing the Leslie back line. And 21 plays the ball over the top. Again, Sydney is there to press that center back, but the center back wins the ball. Ball bouncing in the midfield. Center back decides to step and is caught up. And 17 is running in. Takes a shot that goes wide of the far post. That shot was from Alan Caballero. And it was a great through ball to recognize that the ELMs center back had stepped up to on midfielder in that role, leaving a gap for them to play that ball through. Ball bouncing in the middle again. And 25 is there, Shea, to clear it away. The ball puts the ball under pressure, and the Lynx have a throw by midfield. Ball's thrown over midfield. 17 with the turn without a touch. And now she's 1v1 on the flank. Good help from the right center back, Haley Richard. Except it goes out for a corner kick, and now ELMs will defend another corner. Rachel Buckley will be on this corner for the Lynx. Sends it into the box. Lynx get a header on it, flick in, and hits off the post and wide. That shot was number 15, Hope Seashoals. Center back gets a outside of the right foot on it, and it looks like a shoulder to shoulder that the ref does not call. 25 picks it up in the middle, tries to find Sydney Goodwin. Sydney Goodwin squeezed out by number 2, Melanie Mathewson, and she plays it to ELMs outside back, who finds Sydney Goodwin again. Sydney Goodwin pushes to put the center backs under pressure for the Leslie Lynx. Lynx play the ball wide, and Madison Bernard is there tight to not allow that outside forward to turn. Lynx now have the ball driving at the back line, number 13, Claire Hounslow. She sends a straight ball in and easily scooped up by Remington Hazley. My bad, Rebecca Mullen. Rebecca Mullen punts just to half, and Sydney Goodwin puts it under pressure again. Sabat scoops it up, and it's a great tackle from Carrie Larson. Carrie Larson finds Cabarro. She cuts inside, finds Samantha Bessie running through, and the defense does a great job to deny her the turn. And number 14 tries to play, I think, Sydney Goodwin, but is unable to connect, and it'll be a Lynx throw-in. Looks like there's some subs coming in for Elms at the next opportunity. Get some fresh legs. Great tackle by number 12, Riley Jodine. And ball played across to number 3, Jordan Mitchell. Jordan Mitchell finds a flying Seaholes. Seaholes crosses in the middle, and center back's able to get a touch on it. Bobbling ball, top of the box. 25 wrangles it down, plays out to number 3, and number 3 circles it out to number 15. 15 first time ball across the middle of the box, but is unable to connect. And now 17, Alan Cabarro has the ball on the outside and is shielded out wide by the Blazers. It's a controversial throw that apparently Leslie is going to keep. She finds the feet of number 25, and number 12 does a great job to deny the turn and kick it out of bounds a little bit higher up the field. It'll be the Lynx throw once again. Lynx circulated around the back, a little bit of a square pass, but 15 is able to get it. Plays a short ball out to 25. 25 plays it straight through, and Rebecca Mullen is there to easily scoop that one up. Mullen once again punts. Ooh, got a hold of that one to the bottom of the center circle on the other half. Shea with a good step through, but the Lynx are able to settle it down in the midfield on the 50-50, and they connect back to maintain possession. Circulate it to their outside back, Hope C. Scholes, who tries to find the ball up the line, but is thwarted. Controversial call on the Blazers. And there is a Lynx player down in the middle third of the field. Not sure what the call was. And 25, yellow card on number 25, Kelsey Shea. Thought it was a pretty good 50-50. Head coach Sean is a little upset about it, but now ref is coming over to explain what exactly is going on. The ref is taking quite a long time to explain this to the coach here. Interesting strategy for a referee. The refs. Are you serious? The ref is now giving head coach Sean Milner a yellow card for dissent. Controversial call, but just sticking up for his player on what he thinks is best. Maybe it'll get the troops riled up to finish out the next 18-16 on the clock. serve it in square. And Madison Bernard reads it like a book and clears it out. Sydney Goodwin puts the ball under pressure, and number 21 is there to press with her. 7 now steps in. Madison Bernard again reading that obvious pass from the Lynx, and Sydney Goodwin is in the final third. She takes the player on 1v1. Looks like she gets a piece of it, and there is a call on the Lynx. There will be a free kick right outside the box for the Blazers. Looks like Kelsey Shea will be on it. This could be her redemption for that yellow. Lynx will set up 2 and in a wall, and it's just about the distance that Shea could either go for it or send it across into the box. It'll be interesting to see what she does. Shea decides to go for it over the keeper's head, but just over the top post, and it'll be a goal kick for the Lynx.
Oh, there was a shot, yeah.
Looks like there's some subs for the Blazers. 19, 17, and 23 will enter the game. And number 21, 14, and 16 will be taking a break. Interesting to see how this last 16 minutes shapes up for both teams. Aliana. She just came in, right? Aliana Haystack with the fresh legs and is able to put their outside back under pressure. Sydney Goodwin tries to settle the ball, but a good step from the Leslie player. And again, a foul that we're not sure what it is, but it will be into the box for the Blazers. Another good opportunity on a set piece. About 35 yards out. Haley Richard will be on the ball. And Blazers have good numbers up for this free kick. Lofted ball into the box and is picked up by Brittany Gann. Brittany Gann clearing the lines. Looks like she'll punt it up for the Lynx. Punt's just about to half field. Ball bounces. Won by number 25 in the Lynx. Scooped up by number 23. Long touch by 3, and 23 is there to put it under pressure. Aliana. Center back steps forward through the lines. Tries to clear it out, goes to the Lynx outside back. Lynx outside back plays it up to number 17, who has it under control and is driving down the line. She decides on the early cross, and number 18 is there to thigh it out. And the ball's cleared the lines. Sydney Goodwin seems to be having some help now up top with Aliana. Are you sick? Oh, and that looked like number 13 handled that ball down to the ground, but there is no call from the referee, and she gets the ball around on the cross, but it hits into the side netting, and it'll be a goal kick for the Blazers. Sam Ring enters the game for the Lynx. A nice, easy name to say. And out will be Rachel Buckley. Ball up into the midfield is won by Shea. Scooped up by Goodwin. Goodwin pressures back. 2 is able to turn and possess, find them forward, but 18 with a great tackle, and then finds Sydney Goodwin's feet. Goodwin's touch gets a little bit away from her, and the Lynx are able to settle the ball down. Go for a long ball again, and once again, Madison Bernard is there to read it. She's been reading that ball all day. And there's going to be another card in the game on Shannon Denault. I don't know if she had any infractions in the first half, but it seems as if it was a little aggressive. Refs trying to get the game under control, now giving 2 yellow cards to the Elms Blazers in the second half. 3 yellow cards, because coach got one too. Does not decide to complain to the referee about that call, and instead focuses on positive encouragement to his players. Goodwin once again needs to press high up in the field. Matthewson, ball at her feet, decides to go long again, finds number 12, Samantha Bessie. Bessie takes a touch out of bounds, and it'll be Madison Bernard's throw. Jordan Bailey subbing in for the Blazers. She'll take out number 12, Riley Jodine. Longer throw from number 7, and 14 takes it. Gets a touch on it off of Leslie Links, but they call it the other direction. Oh, got a great view from that here. It was definitely Blazers ball, but it's going to go the other way. And now, Madison Bernard once again with the throw. High arcing throw. 14 wins it. But heads it out of bounds for a Links throw. Hope she Scholes throws in the ball. 25 needs to be careful. She's on a yellow card. And she plays Sydney Goodwin through. Sydney Goodwin's on the run, challenging number 6, Links center back. And great pressure from Sydney Goodwin. The Blazers will get a throw in deep in the Links final third. Let's see if they can make something of this opportunity here with 12 minutes to go in the game. Sub movement before the throw. Good first touch ball, laced across the top of the box. But the outside back for the Lynx are able to get it. Scooped up by Bernard. She's able to shield it away and plays a ball to the center back. Center back gets it to the outside forward, but great step by Carrie Larson to kick that one away. And it'll be Paige Silva's throw on the far side. Paige Silva taking her time, waiting for some Blazer movement. Plays it on. Blazers flick it on. And the back line of the Lynx has it under control. They run to the ball. And the Lynx are now on the counter. Finds the ball out wide. Number 3, Jordan Mitchell, driving to the outside center of the box. Finds her at the top of the box. Takes a shot, and it's just wide. Great counterattack from the Lynx with number 3 and 13 with a give and go. That ended with a dangerous opportunity at the top of the box that just went wide for the Lynx. It's probably one of their best chances all half so far. Looks like there will be 23 will be coming out for the Blazers. Aliana and Gigi Thibault will be back in. Ball kicked up. Once again won by number 25, Shea. She's doing a great job with those 50-50 balls. And Paige Silva will take the throw for the Blazers. 14, Jordan Bailey demands the ball, gets it at her feet, plays the ball back, and it is played central to 19, who goes down to the ground, but there's no call on that play. And the center back plays it long over the top. Great battle between number 5 and 12, and 12 kicks it away after the play. Surprised there's no card there. But it'll be a free kick for the Blazers. Okay. From the cries of the fans, it seems like Haley Richard is on this ball. She plays it central and wide to number 25, Shea, who is their ball winner in the midfield. And number 19, Shannon Ryan, drives wide. The Lynx nip it out of bounds, but it'll be a throw-in for the Blazers. Madison Bernard on the ball. And the Lynx headed out of bounds. It'll be 7 on the ball again. She finds 14's feet. 14 does a good job shielding it, plays it back to 7. 7 tries to play it across the box and is unsuccessful, but Goodwin is pressing in the box and puts the center back under enough pressure so that she just loses composure and plays it out of bounds.
What game are you guys watching?
This is going to be a Lynx throw. Was it? Lynx throw deep in the corner. Throws it down the line. 25 is there. Shea. Bernard to throw on the ball for the Blazers. And Ryan is trying to cut it around the corner, but just has a long second touch, and it goes out of bounds for a goal kick. Looks like this will be another 50-50 ball for Kelsey Shea to compete with in the midfield, along with Jordan Bailey. Those two have been doing a great job of winning first and second balls in the midfield for the Blazers. And it squeaks through the entire line, and the ball's sent through to number 12 on the Lynx. She takes a shot from out wide, and Mullen is there to save it. Mullen finds Shea's feet on this play. Shea goes down, and the Lynx get possession in the midfield. 17 has it, and plays it wide and out of trouble for the Blazers. It'll be a throw-in for the Lynx, Carrie Larson on the far side. Larson throws it like she's long jumping, and it's cleared away by the center back for ELms.
Don't look at him too hard, Brian. He'll fall down.
Goodwin puts it under pressure, and it's just played out for the Blazers. Riley Joden will come into the game. Number 12 for, it looks like, Shannon Denault. With 6:30 remaining, it's the final push for both teams to see if they can get one before the end of the game. And golden goal or sudden victory.
Nice job, Kate.
Ball's put over the top to Sydney. Sophie Smurthwaite driving the midfield, and Shannon Ryan does a great job tracking back defensively to put that under pressure and thwart an offensive transition for the Lynx. Leslie just plays it directly over the top. Bernard is there, and Bernard is there 1v1 on the flank. She keeps her wide. Patient defending, and then Ryan steps to the ball, plays it out. Bernard is once again 1v1 on the outside. Shea is there to deflect it out, and Ryan is now on the ball. She decides to play it safe, clears it out. Lynx are able to play it back in. And Jordan Bailey is driving now with the ball towards the midfield. She is brought down with no call, and number 9, Paige Silva, clears it up, finds number 12, who does a really good job shielding the ball and is taken down. Riley Joden, great job using her body to keep that Lynx player off the ball, and she earns a free kick for the Blazers just inside their own half. Blazers will have 6 players up for this free kick. Haley Richards sends it in. First time win by the Blazers, but second ball won by the Lynx. And Gigi is able to battle and play square back to Paige Silver, who sends it in for Riley Joden. Joden puts the ball under pressure, and just enough to earn another throw-in deep in the Lynx final third. Let's see what the Blazers can do here. The clock ticking down, only 4 minutes left to go. It's a good opportunity to see if they can make something happen. Plays it out wide, cross in the box. Sydney is on the ball. She plays it in, and it goes over. What a great opportunity for the Blazers. Sydney had a good first touch and just got underneath the ball to play it over the top. One of the Blazers' best opportunities of the half. Hopefully they can create something else in the next 3 minutes and 45 seconds and use that momentum. There'll be a long ball again from the keeper of the Lynx. Carrie Larson will throw in the ball for the Lynx. And Claire Hounslow on the ball, taking it central, driving against the back line of the Blazers, and great step by the Blazers center back to get the first and second touch on that ball. And then Madison Bernard gets a clearance out for a throw-in for the Lynx. Lynx throw the ball in, and Shannon Ryan is there to head it out of bounds. Lynx will once again throw it in. 2 minutes, 52 seconds left on the clock. Clearance by 5. Haley Richard gets high and away with that one and allows the Blazers to get a little bit higher in the field. Lynx around the ball, number 13, Claire Hounslow. She plays it across the top of the box. Is thwarted, and there's a shot from out wide, but very high, and not a chance on that one. Mullen will take the goal kick. Shea and Bailey to win it for the Blazers, but just out matched in the midfield, but Bernard is there to pick it up. She shields it away from number 3, plays it off her, but it lands out to number 14. 14 plays it across the top of the box. Bouncing ball, top of the box, 5 is on it. And it looks like it's going to be a goal kick with 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Both teams having chances in this last 5 minutes of the game, but neither able to capitalize. See if the Blazers can muster one more attack before the final ticks of this half. Lynx are right down their throats, and number 5 with a burst of speed, but Haley Richard able to clear it out of bounds. 1 minute and 24 seconds left. Larson's going to throw it in. Throws it central. And clearance by number 18. Goes to the outside back. Outside back plays it to the center of the field. And there is a shot in the midfield. Bernard is there, unable to clear it out.
1 minute and regular time remaining. 1 minute.
Blazers are having a little bit of difficulty getting a long clearance out of this box, and the Lynx are able to continue to threaten in this final minutes. Can they get a good clear? Bailey hits it high and out for a throw-in. Lynx come right back at them. And still the clearance is not enough, but it gets higher out of the field, and there you go, Bernard clearing the lines, getting it up, allowing the pressure to subside, and it will be an interesting situation right here. Goalkeeper comes out high with 13 seconds left, scooped up at midfield.
10.
The game
9,
has opened up.
8, 7, 6.
Do the Lynx have
5,
enough time to get forward?
4, 3, 2.
Gigi's the ball does a good
1.
job of pressing that ball. And it's 0-0 after regulation. We will have overtime, sudden victory, golden goal. Some reason.
Go ahead and start. Last time they just wanted the goal, you know what I mean?
It's golden goal, yeah. I believe it's golden goal. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Texted you about my great commentating?
Not yet. They're probably texting. Great job, though.
Just like, if you're cutting film, what would be the coaching points you would make? Like, some of that kind of stuff.
Are you listening? Is it ready? For them to put all their arms around each other. Is it good? She said it's entertaining.
Good.
That's better than, are you going to watch overtime? Alright, I'll continue to commentate just for you.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then if it goes to a second or two, it's 2 minutes in between periods.
Nick is going to do it with me though.
Okay.
Nick, I've never done it before, so. Yeah. No, I have no idea how to pronounce the name. No idea. Just making it up. We're going to do it for the boys' game. I don't know. We'll figure it out. One's going to be color, one's going to be play-by-play. I'll probably do more color. Yeah. See, I got to do color and play-by-play right now. He's doing stats. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess so.
What's that? Where's Dylan? I had to work.
And we're back for more Blazer action. Shout out to all our fans listening, especially to Diane O'Brien from East Windsor, Connecticut. Appreciate the feedback on the commentary. And we're getting ready to rock and roll for the first period of overtime. We'll see who starts for either team. Sean is getting them pumped up for this overtime period. And it looks pretty similar to the starters from last time. For the Leslie team, besides number 13 will be starting in place of I'm not sure. The keeper is 0.
Will you write down now?
Sure.
No, only a tournament game.
1, 9, 5, 7, 17, 16, 25. I'm missing 1. Is 14 in? 16. Surprise move by Coach Sean, not starting Sydney Goodwin in the overtime period. Thought she was pretty effective pressing and getting the best shot on frame for the Blazers that last half.
Yeah, the exact same.
Blazers take possession early on in the final third, but give it up to the Lynx back line. Lynx back line will link with their center midfielders and to their forward. It's a good passing sequence, switching the point of attack and trying to find the ball over the top, but number 9, Paige Silva, is there to head it away. Gained under control again by Leslie Centerman. They find their outside player. Looks as if they're trying to work the ball central, and 25 takes a touchdown. She mishits it, and 18 clears the ball right back to her. And what a save by Rebecca Mullen to her right. Quick reaction there. Clears it out to half field. 50-50 ball picked up by the Lynx. Carrie Larson on the ball, finds number 25. Rachel Buckley has done a good job so far linking the midfields and the defenders in this first half, first part of this period for the Lynx. Mullen will most likely punt it as far as she can, and she does, right to midfield, finding Bailey. Bailey has a good 50-50 ball, and number 21 is able to get a touch on it. Clark. Out of bounds, it'll be a throw-in by Bernard. Bernard finds Bailey's head. Bailey flicks it onto Ryan. Ryan puts their outside back under pressure, and no touch, throw-in for the Lynx. Lynx throw it up the line. Bernard puts their outside forward under pressure, and it'll be a Lynx throw-in. Blazers are doing a good job of forcing the Lynx backwards on these throw-ins, winning 3 50-50 balls in a row. Ball over the top. Silva decides to shield it wide, and under pressure gets it by the Blazers forward, but 19 is up for Leslie, and she plays it out of bounds. And number 5 decides to either kick it away or play it to the Blazers outside back. We'll say play it out to the outside back. Outside back throws it down the line, and it's won by number 5. 25 again, stepping to the ball. A little bit of composure. Finds the outside forward. She crosses it central, and the center back from ELMS is there to win it. Clark is all the way back to help win that ball and clears it up to Ryan, but is unable to win it. And now Clark 1v1 on the flank, and the Lynx player dribbles out of bounds from Clark's pressure. Great job to help out defensively. Ryan puts the ball under pressure, and 19 finds a simple pass to 22. Lynx seem to be fairly composed, looking to open the field up and stretch the Blazers a little bit more from east to west. And again, they play it around the back, opening up the Blazers from side to side, now looking for the threaded pass middle. They're able to find it through, but number 5, Haley Richard, is there to clear it away. Shannon Ryan tries to win the ball, but is unable to, and now contested ball in the midfield, and I think it's a high kick on number 25, Rachel Buckley. Good battle from both sides there. Haley Richard will take this. Decidedly long. And gets underneath it. And 19. Carrie Larson gets a foot through that. Comes back to Mullen. Mullen clears it out to over half. Won by the Lynx. First and second balls. Lynx play it up the line to a attacking center midfield, and then the up back through action is opportunity is taken away by their center back, but they're able to get the ball to their outside forward, and good clearance from Haley Richard to relieve some of the pressure from the Lynx. Shannon runs through that ball and is able to channel the ball outside for a Lynx throw-in. Lynx throwing the ball, and number 9 is there. 14 settles the ball down. Bailey decides to play it long, and Shannon Ryan chases it down. She is putting their center back and now goalkeeper under pressure. Goalkeeper has a nice clearance to the middle of the field, but Shea is there to win it again, and Bailey is on the ball. Runs through it. Good battle with number 25. Number 25 plays it forward, and number 9 for the Blazers is able to get to it first. Shea is able to win that ball, and 19 clears the lines. It'll be a Blazer throw-in their own half. subs coming in for the Blazers, number 12 and number 10, Sydney Goodwin and Riley Jodine. Bailey and Clark will come out for the Blazers. Paige Silva to throw in the ball. Just under 4 minutes in this first overtime period. Bouncing ball in the corner, 2 50-50s. And shot from 12, Samantha Bessie running through it. Good idea on the volley, but it gets well above the frame of the goal. Mullen plays the ball out, finds Shannon Denault's feet. Denault flicks it on, but it's out of bounds for a Lynx throw on the far side. Blazers are really putting the Lynx under pressure, even though the Lynx are doing a better job of settling down and trying to work the ball from side to side this overtime period. Connects the ball with number 13. 13 drives against the ELms back line. She tries to thread it into number 12, but a great clearance from number 18, Cristiano Leonardo. And Sydney Goodwin puts the ball under pressure, and the Lynx have possession again, look to swing the ball around their back line. Two is able to thread that ball to the 12's feet, and a nice behind the back heel touch by 12, but it's out of bounds to no one, and Bernard will throw in the ball for the Blazers. That'll go off Denault, and it'll be a Lynx throw. Blazers are really grinding it out with the pressure to the ball. And 6 is able to take some touch central. Blazers need to get pressure to the ball, and now they do with number 16. 25 takes a great touch in the box and finishes from the top of the box for a goal. And Rachel Buckley with a great first touch and finish, side netting for the Lynx. And the Lynx will take it 1-0. Thanks for tuning in. The men will play at 4:30 today. Hope to have you all tune into that game against New England College at 4:30.
Got me going deep, got me all in fresh water. Fluent on a jet, what's that? Stylish. Take another sip, think it's superpowers. Oh, if she got the heart for me, then damn it, I'm buying. I got more cool than him and him combined. Pouring out dreams, 'cause we're really this high.
Perky just to start it. Pop 2 cups of purple just to warm up. 2 cups. Drink. I heard you, she got that water. Splash. Drip. Splash. Slippery. Excuse me, please me. I'm up. Oh, believe me. Get beat. Cause I'm flexing raw wrist. You can bet on me. Hey, take the top. So my radar watch you crack a die, turn them to some gator shots. Iced out watch, round 10 o'clock. Round, keep them down, think it's 3 o'clock. 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. I'm gon' pop. If I don't, I'm back to the pots. I got rocks, big bills, big arms. Tell me gun, come out and play, let's have fun. Big scales, fish scale, big weight. Iceberg, ice tray, plug call. Try to front, I don't need it. Pocket strong, wrist anemic, get freezing. Yawn, pay your dealers. Grandma, Auntie Epic, Auntie Nisa, Uncle Bo, Auntie Greta, sir, you Perkins. Auntie Eva, she got a pound, she might just serve us. Pop a Perkin just to start it. Pop 2 cups of purple just to warm up. I heard you, she got that water. Splash. Slippery. Excuse me, please me. I'm up. Oh, believe me. Get beat. Cause I'm flexing raw wrist. You can bet on me. I said, hey, slippery. She numbing me, that tongue on me. Honestly, she with me a wife to be. White in Italy. Bought her fur, look like the wildebeest. Just chill with me, she just don't worry, it is a bill to me. It ain't nothing. I pull up Diablo, I pull up with models, I gave her first belief. We going for daughter, she swallowed the bottle, I'm all on her ovaries. I gave her some dollars, I Gucci the color, now she can't get over me. She wanna dose with me, dope, just happen to ghost with me. Perky and Molly don't with nobody to inside. Running your house, I was posting the shot of your mama might be up inside. Cars were body back, with a body, but really don't care nothing about it. Camping and popping, I seen a little Mazzy, I could've pulled up and just shot you. It's a jungle, I let them survive. Pop Perky just to start it. Pop 2 cups of purple just to warm up. I heard you, she got that water. Splash. Slippery. Excuse me, please me. I'm up. Oh, believe me. Get beat. Cause I'm flexing raw wrist. You can bet on me. Water, diamonds, I'm dripping, but not slipping. I threw a quarter, but now I'm not tripping. Got it on forges and all, I'm not crip. I buy Ferraris like Jordans. I'm Mike and y'all pick hot chillin'. Just me and my millions. They all in they feelings. I sprung them like Dave chillin'. So persistent. If I want it, I go get it. I'm so slimy, grimy, shiesty but still shiny. Rude and unkind, crew with no conscience. The top on collar, I ain't with no nines. I'm in the room, but I'm for more vibes. Dead shot, AK make your head rock. Red dot, retro after dead stops. Ain't no rocks, purpose, Molly, savage rocks. Oxycontin, take out, I'm your man, dog. Leg lock, I got a lock the box. What's in that box? Don't tell them on my shoulder cups. Wristwatch, normal, so I cut the clock. Money flop, panties drop, that's when the two pop. Free my pops, till they free us the cops. They know I geek a lot, they don't know I keep it. Ain't been no drop, they think I've been sleep a lot. They think I'm dumb, they don't know I see the plot. That season now, just to start it. Pop 2 cups of purple just to warm up. I heard you, she got that water. Splash. Slippery. Excuse me, please me. I'm up. Oh, believe me. Get beat. Cause I'm flexing raw wrist. You can bet on me. Hey.
I don't know what I want to wear.
The dash is busy, the schedule busy. My head in a hoodie, my shorty a goodie. My cousins are crazy, my cousins like boogie. Life is amazing, it is what it should be. Been here for 10, but I feel like a rookie. I tell her look up, cause it's snowing in Tootsies. Booked for 3 years, man, you can't even book me. It's me and Lil Baby, they going crazy. Weezy produced it, and Weezy have made me. And she held it down, so she got a Mercedes. Your Money Records, the Army, the Navy. It ran me 10,000, I threw it like Brady. The foreign is yellow like Tracy and Katie. I trust in my they never betray me. Met all these they sweeter than Sadie. When I started out, I just took what they gave me. Did all the favors, they never repay me. It worked in my favor, cause nobody said
brand new whip, got no keys. Tell my clothes, no starch, please. Soon as I, you can go bleed. Got M's in the bank, like yes, indeed. Cartier glasses, I won't even peek at you. Yellow Ferrari like Pikachu. I got him waiting and watching what he gon' do. Tryna pee what I do, tryna steal my moves. 2500 for a new pair of tennis shoes. The same price I can make them youngins come finish you. Know you being charged here, jewelry like a voodoo. Real dope boy, 100,000 in the visa. President's attention, I buy, we don't see you. I been getting money, I ain't worried about what he do. I'm getting money like I'm from the 80s. Man, Dre about to drop, man, they don't go crazy. They know I'm the truth, coming straight from the basement. I'm straight as a squeak, man, I come from the pavement. I'm million all hundreds, it make them go crazy. Wham, wham, wham. I'm a baby, brand new whip, got no keys. Tell them my clothes, no starch, please. Soon as I, you can go bleed. Got M's in the bank, like yes, indeed. Me and my dog going off the way. When you living like this, they supposed to hate. Brand new whip, got no keys. Tell them my clothes, no starch, please. Soon as I, you can go bleed. Got M's in the bank, like yes, indeed. Me and my dog going off the way. When you living like this, they supposed to hate.
I know. I'm like,
I don't even know what this is.
Who's doing camera today?
I thought it was.
It's alright. You go ahead and just make sure you record.
Kind of sucks that there's a pole in the middle.
Yeah, just hit the red. Should be good. You got that phone? Oh.
Yeah, in a second.
Fast learner. Already know all the ropes.
So for fouls, you don't put in the player, so just hit foul, and it's home or visitor, and then just hit enter, and it'll.
It's TM, right?
So like Dylan said, I don't know, you can just hit enter and it automatically puts it on the team.
Oh,
so you
45 minutes.
You just scored that, yeah.
It's so weird in high school that that counts up. But here it counts.
So, yeah, some places do. Oh, you want that phone? Okay. Oh, you don't know Anthem, right?
Puedes hacerlo rápido. Salga uno y dámelo por aquí.
Are you going to announce?
Well, I don't know when you're ready. You're gonna start just when you're like dancing in the corner.
Yeah, what the hell?
The women's soccer starters are awful because like the sheets are all blowing around and I'm like trying to read it. I'm like, oh my god, this is so embarrassing.
Just random pauses while you're getting the names.
Yeah, I know. Like I know I butchered all their names.
The last name I said. You say the same name again.
Oh god, Claudio already. Awkward moment.
Why?
I guess. Didn't he graduate?
No.
Already.
I thought he was still here.
Still let us be ready for it.
We just watched that coach warm up for 20 minutes. He's ready.
Oh, they announce players like that. They don't like run it, like go out to the middle. Like
No, we like they go in the line.
I didn't notice that the last time.
Let's go, boys! I see you guys go all the way out, and then I was so confused.
Welcome to Leary Field for tonight's New England Collegiate Conference men's soccer match between the New England College Pilgrims and your ELms College Blazers.
Woo! Woo!
Let's meet the starters for both teams, beginning with the visiting Pilgrims. Number 1, Dylan Mix. Number 2, Cooper Valinsky. Number 3, Ryder Valinsky. Number 9, Jackson Easter. Number 12, Vasily Vakofotis. Number 13, Jacob Carney. Number 15, Nathan Sprackland. Number 16, Alec Irving. Number 22, Kyle Clements. Number 25, Brooklyn Ramsdell. And number 32, Carter Adams. The head coach of the Pilgrims is Dave DeCou. He's assisted by Robert Millard and Gerard Miniacci. And now the starters for your ELMS College Blazers. Number 00, AJ Oliveira. Number 6, Colby McDonald. Number 7, Baba Jaden. Number 9, Pedro Duarte. Number 10, Anthony Romay. Number 14, Joseph Larkin. Number 17, John Roach. Number 23, John Goebel. Number 24, Shaquille Robinson. Number 28, Michael Lemke. And number 29, Lansdale Peterkin Jr. The head coach for the Blazers is Mike Wysocki. He is assisted by Connor O'Grady and Khalil Peters. The officials for tonight's match are Robert Briones, Stephen Grabowski, and Henrik Kopchen. The NCAA and NECC member institutions promote good sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, racial or sexist comments, or other intimidating actions directed at officials, student athletes, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated. Public intoxication, the consumption or possession of alcoholic beverages and tobacco products are grounds for removal from the site of competition and other disciplinary actions.
Couldn't do that. I'll mess up every other one. So
to put substitutes in?
The quick key is high.
And
then it'll ask you like home or visitor. And then you put in the number who's coming on and the number who's coming on.
So it's automatic.
Yep. And then so when you do subs, it automatically, once you enter it in, it automatically resets back to like putting in another two. There's just multiple subs. So whenever all the subs are done, at the top you just hit the start over button.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah. And then space bar starts your clock. Yeah, I'm like watching over your shoulder. I'll make sure you're on point, but I think I have pretty confidence.
And space bars to start time.
Yep, it starts and stops it.
Got it. Just making sure. This is a perfect fall day.
it is. It's not that cold. It was freezing at our college.
Welcome to Leary Field for some men's soccer action between the ELMS College Blazers and the New England College Pilgrims. Got a big NECC game here between the Blazers and Pilgrims. And we are underway.
Right now, New England College is 1-0 in the NECC standings, while ELMS is 0-1, losing their first matchup in conference play.
Pilgrims looking to switch the attack here a little bit, and ELMS able to clear it up, but not quite out. That one's out of bounds, and that'll be a Blazer throw-in deep in their own territory. And with Lance Peterkin on the throw-in there. And that ball is one out of bounds and right back to NEC. And I was able to clear it and earn a throw-in right at midfield, so it'll be Peterkin to throw it in once again for the Blazers. He looks for Anthony Romay up top. That ball back to Cole McDonald, and now swung around the back line. The Blazers will look to switch to the far side of the field.
Heads up play by the center back for New England College, heading it back to their keeper while under pressure, and keeper handles it easily, looking to presumably punt it long.
.50 ball sails into NEC territory. And that was just booted into the softball field by Peterkin.
The Blazers are playing it safe to start out the game, clearing everything just out of bounds. They're up and away.
I know Coach Wysocki would rather give up a throw-in and give his team a chance to get organized than take his chances with a live ball sometimes in that situation.
Great clearance up and out by the center back for the Blazers.
And here's Romay on the counterattack. He's looking for Baba Jaden on the far side or Shaq Robinson up the middle.
Baba
But the
Jaden is
Pilgrims
one
able to clear it out.
that they might look for a lot this game. He currently leads the team in shots and points to start the season for the Blazers.
And that should come as no surprise. He's the reigning NECC Player of the Year. And this one played up but not out, and the Blazers look to trap it in. But a loss of possession there.
Little up back through action for the Pilgrims.
So both teams starting to get settled in here. Just over 3 minutes into play. And this one is settled at the top of the zone by the Pilgrims. Big attempt there, but Romay got in the way of it.
ELM's doing a good job of getting numbers behind the ball right now and not allowing the Pilgrims to go through the central part of their defense.
Indeed.
Shaq heads that one out of bounds. I feel like he will be an intricate piece to look for on throw-ins and set pieces tonight.
Yeah, that Robinson and Jaden combination up top for the Blazers is certainly where they're going to look to find most of their offense tonight.
Robinson only 1 assist on the season, but makes big impact and draws a lot of attention.
With his speed and athleticism and first touch, I would expect a lot more offensive production from that throughout the rest of the season. NEC able to find a through ball here. And
Look like a little...
no shot there. The Pilgrims wanted a foul as Brooklyn Ramsdell went down in the box, but the head official didn't see enough there to award a penalty kick to the Pilgrims.
Yeah, and early on in the game, there's not much there, and he didn't have control of his body anyways. It's best to just let it ride.
So if there's a free kick?
Well, they kind of just like yell at them to stop. So is that no foul at all?
Should I press that on?
Yeah, it's not recording.
I'm just going to say foul on ELMs.
Okay. Yeah, there's a free kick. So
Dylan Mix to take it long and just over the center circle. Tries to send in Brooke and Ramsdell, but cleared away by the ELMs center backs.
So you can just go back to that choose player tab and then just hit,
Pedro Dart does a great job shielding with ball, plays it back, and ELMs tries to send it through. Baba Jaden on the ball now. Uses his body well, but he is double teamed, and the Pilgrims are able to come up with it. Pilgrims look for a cross-field pass, and Landstill Peterkin is there to read it. Plays it out of bounds. It'll be a Pilgrims throw. Pilgrims play it back to number 3. 3 looks central. And now they switch to point to their outside back. Baba Jaden is there to force the Pilgrims player backwards. They're able to play a square ball. And good patience from the Blazers defense to force a long ball pass where they're able to easily clear it out of bounds. Freshman Jonathan Roach tries to clear it out, but is unable to, and then there will be
There's a foul there on the Blazers.
On Shaquille Robinson. Got him with the body.
He's going to get a talking to here from the official.
It's a little early
No
to get
card,
a
but the
talking
official
to,
says, you've got a little size on that guy. You should be a little bit more careful.
be a free kick for the Pilgrims, and they decide to go with the short option. Hits a shot, and
there's a shot from number 2 on the Pilgrims. That one just sailed wide.
Smart play. There was only one Blazers defender pressing the two of them, so it was a nice 2v1 action there, and shot well within his range, as you saw the pace that he put on that shot. This could be a game that is won and lost in the midfield with 50-50 battles, as both teams look to play long as they can, as often as they can.
Yeah, it's so deceptive. I thought he
Pilgrim's able to string a few passes together here and look for their chance to penetrate, and it looks like there's a shot there by number 12. That's Vasily Vakofotis, and his shot sailed just wide to the right. It'll set up another goal kick for the Blazers.
And I'm not sure if that was the same player that shot the ball off that free kick before.
No, it was not.
Oh, okay, was not, okay. Same position on the field, so it looks like a lot of the Pilgrims are willing to shoot hard from outside and put the Blazers under some early pressure here. Great win by Romay. And again, Romay plays Baba Jaden through, but Jackson
almost able to catch up to that ball. And I think if the Blazers get about 10 or 15 looks at that kind of over-the-top ball, they're going to have a couple chances to get some good goal-scoring opportunities.
And here is what Shaq does best, holding 3 Pilgrim players off and still keeping possession of the ball. And Shaq settles it down again, finds number 10 going through.
Ooh,
and
looked like a hard elbow to the face, no call there. And Romay will pick himself up off the turf and get back into the play.
You know, the ref's letting him play early, and I think it's a good call. We'll see if he can keep this game under control as time goes on.
That one. Shot there by number 13, Jacob Carney, just wide. It was a nice dummy ball there. And
a nice dummy, and the back post run was on. He just could not put that one on frame.
I was like 14 on here. I was like, oh my God.
Couple good looks for the Pilgrims so far early on. What are you seeing? Not much, apparently. That will be ref really letting him play as Cooper Valinsky slid a nice through ball up to his friend Nathan.
And
Nathan fell down in the box, and no call from the official. And I think we're starting to see a little bit of frustration from the Pilgrims out there.
Yeah, and just off of what you said before, there has been a couple good opportunities from the Pilgrims. 2 pretty hard and well-hit shots from outside, and now working the ball inside twice. And apparently the call is not offsides.
Oh.
What it is a little confusing. Coach Mike Wysocki a little interesting call by the referee here. And if it results in a goal,
it was a shot, a header shot there by number 23, Badran Saeed. No, that wasn't 23. I'm sorry, I think maybe 25.
Romay doing a great job of winning 50-50 balls in the midfield, and if he can continue to do that and Baba Jaden can get on some of these balls in the final third, you're right, Nick. There could be some threatening opportunities in behind this Pilgrim back line.
Do you have...
12 minutes into the game, and Pilgrims have had a couple of offensive opportunities.
What are you seeing in terms of the formation that each of these teams are playing and how those match up with each other?
Well, Blazers have started off in a little bit more of a defensive approach.
Ooh, we have a shot here from number 2 and a save to keep this game scoreless. A nice save there by Oliveira off a shot by Cooper Walensky.
Yeah, the Blazers seem to get 8 players behind the ball and keep 2 up top for that long counter attack, and seems to be working if they can continue to find their target forwards.
There's Walensky again. Yeah, an instant little shot there.
Pilgrims
Not too threatening, but a shot nonetheless. But Oliveira will easily corral that one.
And the Pilgrims are a little bit more patient in their attack, able to combine with one another and get a couple more numbers forward.
There's another long ball for Jaden. He's in a foot race. And he comes up with that. A shot there from Jaden and a save.
And I think that's what you're going to see a lot of tonight, trying to find Jaden through and get some good opportunities at goal and behind that Pilgrim back line with the 1v1 opportunities.
When you've got that kind of speed up top, is that kind of the best philosophy to go with in terms of, you know, you're creating the most opportunities to score a goal?
Certainly you have to play to your team's strengths, and I think one of the strengths of the Blazers is having one forward that can hold up the ball and the other forward to be able to find every dangerous opportunity behind the back line.
Nice through ball there, but Jaden was just offsides for the Blazers. So
and again, being offside shows that he's aggressive and wants to get forward, so I think it's a great start for Jaden.
Nothing else that gives the Pilgrims something else to think about. Knowing that the fastest player on the field is looking to get behind their defense for basically 90 minutes of this game.
Now you just saw something that we haven't seen yet, and a long throw from the Pilgrims, so that could be another source for them to kind of catch the Blazers off guard and give them good offensive position in the final third.
Mm-hmm. And we saw again, the Pilgrims are not afraid to take those shots from 25, 30 yards out, and so far they've put a few on frame with velocity right at the keeper so far, but if they can place one into a tough spot, could be a goal-scoring opportunity for the Pilgrims.
Here's a free kick at midfield for the Blazers, and I think they've actually won this midfield battle so far in terms of 50-50s. I think number 10 has really done an excellent job getting to most of them. Again, the more touches Jaden gets in the final third, the more dangerous the Blazers will be.
And I wonder also if that will eventually open up some of his teammates, if people are paying more attention to him. Looks like for the Pilgrims, number 24 will check into the game for number 12. That's Louis Manduano checking in for Vasily Vakaloftis.
And 12 had a nice early shot from out in distance. I don't know if he's hurt or just looks like he needs a breather.
And there's a foul there on New England College.
The ref is now taking a different approach and calling it pretty tight with just gentle hands in the back called there.
Well, you know, two hands is two hands. Nice long ball there, over the top, and Jaden just offside again, inside the box there, so.
I know, and combining off a one-time ball from Romay. Again, really doing well with his touches in the midfield.
But if you can get that look every 2 or 3 minutes,
Yeah.
you've got to think over the course of a 90-minute game, you're gonna line a couple up where you everything lines up and you get a goal.
Roach winning the ball in 50-50 there, and Roach and Romay, really good job winning balls and just, again, looking directly to go to Jaden, find him in behind.
I have been very impressed with the midfield, just able to win balls and, like you said, send them behind and spring those forwards.
Pilgrims, as you see, with a little bit more patient approach, except now they go over the top.
Just as you said something. Huh?
Larkin, the Blazers outside back, looks like he has a bit of a longer throw too. And with the Pilgrims put under pressure, they're looking to be a bit more frazzled and less composed and looking to just clear it out.
Yeah, some good work by the Blazers there to earn a throw in, and they're scoring third. And we'll see what they can set up here when they're playing from the top of their scoring zone rather than sending in a long ball. Donald tries to find Jaden in the box, but that one's broken up. And a foul on the Blazers, who will give the Pilgrims a free kick.
I think McDonald was just running and didn't see the man behind him, and it was incidental contact, but still contact nonetheless. Great defending there from Lemke, and a 2v1 situation. Sees one and screens one and is able to win the ball and clear it out, but Pilgrims are able to come back up with possession.
Really great work there by John Goebel to deny the cross and then win the ball and send it up the sideline.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive when you can shape your body to not give up a corner kick in that position.
Yeah.
And after the Pilgrims have a bit of a hot start with leading in shots, I think the Blazers are starting to settle down and figure out how to find each other a little bit more.
And here's number 13 with a shot, and that one was blocked by the Blazer defense before it got to the keeper. That'll set up a corner kick for the Pilgrims.
It's going to be an in-swinger to the center of the goal, and Michael Lemke rising above all others and able to head it out of bounds. Or head it up the field, sorry.
Looks like it was number 2 that took that corner kick for the Pilgrims.
Duarte showing some confidence in his ability on the ball, taking it in line, but he's unable to get across or a corner kick, and it'll be the Pilgrims' goal kick now. Looks like Dylan Mix will look to go longer.
No.
Ball sent into the midfield, and again, the Blazers were able to win that ball.
And 2 touches, and they're able to spring Jaden up the left side.
They've really done an exemplary job of winning that battle in the midfield. A little miscommunication there between Romay and Jaden on where they wanted the ball. Jaden wanted it at his feet, and Romay played through. Mick's got quite the run up to this kick. And again, Blazers able to win the first and second ball. Romain not exactly getting that to where he wants to go, but good shoulder-to-shoulder battle between the Pilgrims
Looks
and the
like
Blazers.
we're going to have a sub for the Blazers. Horn. Horn. No? Ref's seen just a little bit too much pushing and shoving for his liking.
Ryder Valinsky hadn't. No foul. No foul, just talking. Ryder Valinsky has already had one foul called against him, and now he just had a talking to from the ref. It'll be interesting to see when the cards will come for this Pilgrim outside back. Great step by Peterkin there.
Doing perfect.
Well, it didn't take too long for this game to get a little chippy.
And one can expect that in conference play.
It's conference play. Every game is huge.
Yeah. Pilgrim's looking to build up from the back, looking for that penetrating pass inside. And again, Romay able to win that ball and find Dart, but
Jaden offside again there, but it's just the Blazers just look one touch and look to go deep. So I really like the way they've been staying aggressive. I wanted to ask you, in a game where you see a lot of long balls, over-the-top balls, a lot of 50-50 balls, do you find that it tends to become more physical and therefore a little bit more chippy, or do you think that's just the nature of being a conference game and being that both teams want and need to win so bad?
yeah, I think it just is conference play, and they're out there and they all want to win. And Blazers are still looking for their first win of the season, so I think that this game is important like any other game, and tempers get high when hands go up and there's a little bit of pushing and shoving. It'll be interesting to see if the Blazers can be a little more unpredictable in their attack, and if Jaden will show defeat every once in a while to try to find that ball in front of the defensive line as they continue to drop.
And
Should I call that a shot and then a save?
I had no shot. No shot on that. I don't think there's anything on that unless they call. So they're going to stop the clock. I don't know if they're going to call a card or just talk to him. So far, nothing for you to put in unless he holds a card out. I think he's just going to talk to him.
Again, in situations like this, you'd hope that the referee would protect the goalkeeper, but it seems as if he's letting the game go in this situation.
And I think we are going to start to see this ref called a little tighter. I think he's let him play as much as he wants to let him play, but they're not. They've pushed the boundaries, I think, a little too far. So I think now, I think at this point he's going to have to rein it in just a little bit. He seems to be very aware of it.
I think that would have been the perfect opportunity to do so. Late in
might
on
be
your
right.
goalkeeper. And the longer he lets this one go, the more the players will push boundaries and each other. Pilgrim's trying to play a square ball across the middle, but that rarely works. And Colby McDonald able to pick that one up. And Jaden is through on the pass from Romay, but goalkeeper comes out high and is able to scoop that one up.
If you're the NEC coach, do you get a little bit uncomfortable seeing Jaden run free after a ball behind your defense time after time? even though so far they haven't really yielded a good-looking shot.
I'm sorry, I'm distracted by the man that got hit. I mean, I'm sure if they've done any scouting on the Blazers, they know that that's one of the key elements to their game. So you'd think that they have a game plan set to deal with Jaden up top, and it looks as if they almost have him fronted and backed at times. What a service in. Unbelievable. And Jaden almost gets to that one. Great ball in by Pedro Dart.
No. And that's going to be a foul there on the Blazers. That will give Newman College a free kick at midfield.
Game's starting to open up a little bit, a little back and forth, opportunity for the Blazers, and then now the Pilgrims are in their offensive third, so the game's starting to open up a bit.
It looks like there'll be a sub for the Pilgrims, number 7 checking into the game. That's Miguel Argueta. And looks like number 13, Jacob Carney, coming off the field.
Ooh, and there's a hard foul on the outside back for the Blazers.
Yeah, yep, foul there on the Pilgrims.
No doubt you can expect this ball to be serviced in long. See if we can find Romay to flick on Jaden into the box. We'll see what happens here.
That looks like exactly what they were looking for.
Yeah, and it's proven effective time and time again.
Donald keeps it in for the Blazers.
Dort's been doing a good job getting in line on this side of the field. And that looked like a bit of a foul, and he draws one in the final third. They can almost play this like a corner kick.
Yeah, foul there on the Pilgrims, and a dangerous spot to have a free kick. Like you said, just like a corner kick, but about, I don't know, 8 to 10 yards off the line.
No.
It looks like Anthony Romay will.
Again, Blazers have been winning this 50-50 battle all day. Let's see if they can get on the end of this one in dangerous territory. Ball is just high over the heads of the Blazers, and I think
looks
the
like
referee
a foul there on the
foul.
Blazers. Yeah, too much pushing and shoving there in the box. So we have seen a few more fouls in the last 5 minutes. So we'll see if the temperatures seem to settle a little bit here.
Blazers do a great job of covering for one another in the back. As you can see, 28 covered for 23 as he was unable to win that 50-50 ball.
And a foul there on the Pilgrims.
Lemke will take this one. It's at about 50 yards. This time it will go straight to Jaden.
And a foul there on ELms.
Jonathan Roach was trying to go for the ball, but I think he got a little bit of leg there, and I think it was a good call by the referee. Pilgrims look to keep this ball around the back, which
Yeah, they played it over to Jack on the near side.
I think it's a good decision. And a game that's been ping-ponging from one side of the end to the other.
When you're playing the ball over the top, quite often, like the Blazers are, do you leave yourself exposed anywhere else, or what are the drawbacks to that style of play?
I think the only drawback is that you don't have the numbers getting forward, so oftentimes when Jaden receives it, it's just him and the Pilgrim back line. So it's tough to have other options going forward besides himself. So if they can have a little bit more midfield combination play, then they're able to get more numbers forward and hopefully have other options.
So basically you're exchanging the quality of your attempts for your number of attempts.
Not necessarily, just the number of people that can be dangerous up there with you. Little shorter kick there from Oliveira, but the center back is able to once again head it on. Foul called at midfield though. Oh. And number 3 with a little bit of a grab there as well, but the ref lets it play, and that is a high kick.
We got a foul there on the Pilgrims. A high kick. Looked like it caught Lansdale Peterkin Jr. near the head, but he said he's fine and we'll play on.
What I like about what's going on now for the Blazers is Jaden seems to be checking too, and Romay is looking to get in behind. So there's a little bit of checking in and out from those two on who's going to be the high man and who's going to sit in that space. It helps the defense be a little bit off guard. I think that's the first time they tried to do a 1-2 to draw out the back line and be able to try a slip foul through to Jaden.
Mm-hmm.
.28 dropping in behind, covering for the Blazers midfielders, but again, the midfielders are doing a really good job of winning those 50-50 balls.
There's a long shot there for the Pilgrims from about 40 yards out, and we're going to have a sub here. I believe that shot was by number 25, Brooklyn Ramsdell. And meanwhile, we've got number 16 checking in for number 9.
Dwart's getting a well-deserved rest. He did a fairly good job staying wide, getting the ball wide, and then causing dangerous opportunities from his flank play this first half. Some fresh legs sometimes is the best thing for that spot. Kevon Henry is now up top for the Blazers, who has 1 goal in the season. See if he can double that this game. He's done really well so far, both on the offensive and defensive side of the ball.
And we approach the 10-minute mark here in the first half. We're still scoreless, and another foul there.
Wow, I
Looks
cannot
like this
believe
one's going to go against the Blazers.
I cannot believe that's on the Blazers, because Henry just got table-topped. Did you see that? I don't understand what the referee called in that moment. It's just a little confusing, as I saw number 11 go flying over the back of the Pilgrims player.
Center official saw something different.
There probably was something before that play that unfolded, but I just didn't catch my eye. Or the ref is wrong.
Is it common for an official to take things into his own hands as far as not giving a card, but just kind of telling the players to separate themselves? Or at what point do you expect to see cards flying to really send the message?
I think at the point where it's starting to interfere with the flow of the game, which I think is now. Now we're stopping every couple minutes for a foul, so.
When they have a throw in.
Dylan Mix comes out really well on that and heads it right over Jaden to clear any threat, but what a ball from Lemke all the way from the back. Great dangerous service there to make that keeper make a decision, and he played that really well.
24 and 25 checking out of the game, and 5 in for 22.
Looks like with that sub from Duarte, Roach pushed to an outside midfielder position, and 16, Andrew Ketchell, pushed central. So it'll be interesting to see how that changes up the game. It'll be a corner kick for the Pilgrims. They have 2 over the ball. They decide to play short. Roach pressures it. Well-driven ball in the middle, but 16 is able to clear it away and thwart any danger in the situation. Throw in for the Pilgrims. Pilgrims play number 23 through, but touches long, and it'll... Oh, it is actually a corner kick.
Was it just a corner kick?
Yes. 2 corner kicks. And we'll see if the Pilgrims decide to play short again. They also have a player floating on the top of the box, which could be an interesting option. 23, Badran Saeed has some size, so he might be a target on these set pieces moving forward. Number 3, Ryder Valinsky to take this throw. And a little bit longer. Again, finding Saeed in the box, but it's cleared away by the Blazers. And great step in from the outside back, Joseph Larkin for the Blazers.
Six minutes left here in this first half. It looks like New England College has the momentum. We'll see if the Blazers can flip that.
Right now, throwing. Good pressing together from Henry and Jaden. And Romay gets the ball into Jaden. Jaden has a shot and scores! Romay to Jaden.
Great setup there. Shot by Baba Jaden. A goal with the assist to number 10, Ant Romay. And the Blazers strike first.
Those two have had a connection all night with Romay playing Jaden flicking on, but this comes from a ball from the width. Just slotted in behind the Pilgrim back line, and a well-timed run from Jaden to stay onside and put it away with authority. That will be Jaden's second goal this season.
Blazers goal scored by number 7, Baba Jaden, assisted by number 10, Anthony Romay.
And we'll see how the energy changes here with the score from the Blazers.
Well, actually, that's what we've been talking about for the first 40 minutes of this game, is the Blazers just looking for that quick strike ball to Jaden, and Romay has been the main culprit getting the ball to him, and it was just a nice setup there and a great finish right under the post.
I think that what helped them, too, is they got an angled pass from the outside in behind their back line, and instead of just over the top where the Pilgrims were able to keep everything in front of them. So I think that threaded ball in behind was really well executed by Romay, and I think he's had an excellent half, both defensively and offensively. Really controlling the midfield for this Blazer team.
Here's Kevon Henry looking for the through ball. That one maybe just a little too strong.
And it's always tough to play a straight ball and a straight run, but with Jaden's speed, you never know. It's always dangerous.
It almost looks like that goal gave the Blazers a burst of energy. They look to have a little extra pep in their step now.
This referee is making some interesting calls here. And
Coach Wysocki rightfully wants to know what the call is, but he's not going to get any answer from Mark.
Andrew Ketchell looked like he got all ball there and was in possession when he was called for that foul, so it's just interesting to see what exactly the referee saw in that situation.
After I put you with the post, and she told me to put you with the post.
But gotta love the aggressiveness from the Blazers.
Looking for that square ball
Yeah.
to Jaden once again.
Freshman Jonathan Roach maybe could have taken a couple extra touches there to try to, again, allow the play to develop into the final third instead of looking directly for Jaden. But again, like that's their bread and butter. They're able to be successful off of that. So square ball into the midfield, picked off by the Pilgrims. And the referee calls another foul at the midfield. Xavier Lloyd is on the ball for the Pilgrims. Blazers are holding the line at the 25. Pilgrims play it short. Roach puts him under pressure. And great three-man combination from the Pilgrims, but it's deep in the Blazers' corner. And great work from the center back, Michael Lemke.
We'll see if they get a long throw here. That throw's just like a corner kick there. And Elms
Great
able to clear
clearance.
it out. That's a dangerous throw to have deep in your zone.
And Henry gets to the ball first, and he's off to the races. Can he get a touch here? And he does, but it's out of bounds. And counters like that are going to be dangerous with Henry and Jaden up top.
Mm-hmm.
There's the Blazers' long throw from the Blazers outside back.
You got it.
Great work back from Roach, and Lance Peterkin serves that big diagonal over the top, but it doesn't quite get in behind the back line, and it'll be a Pilgrims throw on the far side. Roach again with a one-time ball into Henry. Henry puts it under pressure. He's able to get to it first, and it's going to be a corner kick here.
Well earned corner kick there for the Blazers, and let's see what kind of damage Elms can do on the corner kick.
With 1:20 left, this could get interesting.
Looks like number 6, Colton McDonald, will be taking the corner kick for Elms.
And likely targets on this play could be
I would think number 7, Baba Jaden, would be one likely target.
Baba Jaden
Maybe
and
try to
probably
find
Romay. We'll see what, it looks like Romay will frame the box, but we'll see what happens here.
1 minute remaining in the first half.
That ball cleared, but
Sorry. Spazzed a little. It's okay, that happens.
Service into Jaden. And I don't know how he could be offside.
flag went up there, surprisingly.
I don't know about that
We've
call.
got 20 seconds left here in the first half, and
Perhaps
Elms
on
with a
the kick.
1-0 lead over New England College.
Oh, Jaden, great pressure. And that might kill the clock for any sort of
10,
Pilgrims
9,
attempt to
8,
get forward.
7, 6, 5, 4.
And that will do it here for the first half. After 45 minutes of play, it's Elms College 1, New England College 0 at Leary Field in Chicopee, Massachusetts.
I had way too many down. 7?
10.
Said I stubborn. No, he said
You can just leave it on.
He said 7.
He just said 10.
Okay, I'll do 10. Oh, I was on the mic again. Okay. Oh.
So,
That's a big one.
I think you did perfect, to be honest.
Wait, why is that? Why do I still have 2 minutes?
It could have been, and you could have just accidentally stopped at a certain point,
Like
or if
where
you
the
stopped
10
it and never restarted. But that's fine. You can just go to set,
You said it's
and then just hit 0, 0, 0, 0.
Everyone take out your 50 raffle tickets.
You don't have to do this.
Okay.
And then go game control.
Number is 329937.
Enter again, yeah. And go back into game control, and then just hit start.
That number was 329937.
So So now you're your second half.
You could go to the tent to collect your money.
I think you did a great job. I was watching it and I think everything was good. So yeah.
The prize money is $65.50. You're welcome.
Oh my God. Is there like a cookout over there?
Do you have any questions on it?
No. Actually.
It's pretty like,
yeah.
You know, you
And then I
look
started
and,
typing in the numbers and I was like, wow, this is so much easier because scrolling.
oh, when you're like searching for
there
them.
was too many numbers.
Yeah.
Like if we had a team of what 11 like my team,
Yeah.
it's easy.
Yeah.
But once I was scrolling through, I was like, shit, nope, this is it.
So when you, if it's like, I think I told this before, but if it's a single digit number, you just hit like 5 and enter. And then if it's a double digit, once you hit both digits, it automatically goes.
Yes.
So it's nice because you can see on the screen like what you've done, if you like need to go back and change it, or like even if you've entered a play, you can always go back and edit it. So as long as you know like what it's supposed to be, even if it's wrong, like you can always go back and edit it.
Yeah, that's what I noticed too.
Like at your guys' game today, one of those goals, so I thought that like Aaron knocked it in.
I thought Aaron knocked it in too.
So that's why. So then when she said change it, it still wanted to give the. It gave 2 assists. So it gave Maddie the goal and the assist. And so I couldn't, like, for whatever reason, I couldn't take it off. So I just deleted the play and then re-added it, put it in at the exact time, and it was just like it never happened. So as long as you know what it's supposed to be, you can always take it right. So like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but you're on top of it. So starting the second half, and if there's ever overtime, starting overtime is the hardest part because you have to reset the players in the field, both teams.
Oh shit, yeah.
But like, you really can't do it until they come out on the field and you just start playing, and then once they start, you're just like, they're just everywhere.
I'm like, what?
Yeah, so the best way to do it is write them down, and if you have them all written down before it starts, put them in, and then like, if you don't, you can always go back in and add it at the end of the half.
I'm trying to remember who started.
Okay.
Just see
That starts right here. 6 minutes, so it's really no point. I did feel hacky. Golf and cross country and volleyball.
Do you want the noodles? You can have the pasta.
You want? Okay.
Should I start writing it by freehand, the articles?
No.
I was like starving.
I need someone that's objective, that's not...
Sorry, I'm like just watching over to like make sure everything's good. I'm like calling it.
Play with better color because like
Well, I'm just
confused.
really
Hey,
trying to.
The one ref wanted me to tell you it's not rubber, it's Mark Monroe. He got switched.
Well.
So he just wanted me to let you know.
Okay.
It's the same one from the.
It's actually okay. It's Mark. Okay. I think.
Just your FYI.
Thank you. All right, I think we have an edit to make. Yeah, we're gonna survive. So, in game control.
Can I ask a real question?
Yeah.
Are the polos there wearing the same polos as the game day shirts?
No. They just got those, and I hate them.
What?
The
Oh, their
players,
uniforms?
yeah, their new
Actually, it
uniforms,
might even
like, really
be
hate
it might be in
them.
setup. Yep. So referee Robert Briones, we're gonna change that. So just take him out, and we're gonna add this Mark guy right here. You should have been trying to when it's game, I'm like Mark Lamour and
Should I tell my dad we're gonna get dinner afterwards?
What's that?
Should I tell my dad we're gonna get dinner afterwards? So he's not worried.
Okay.
Yes, tell him we're not gonna. Yeah, tell him we're gonna go out after.
So he's not worried about us?
Yeah.
We're going home now.
Hey, I just want to tell you that we're
How well
How
is
well is he doing? How well is he doing?
Oh, he was in first.
Is he leading?
I don't know.
He's up 4 or 5.
Yeah, he was up like 3 strokes like while the girls were playing still. And it was like the first 3 holes and he was like, I know.
What
My
shot
dad's
he just
like,
made? What he shot?
He's still playing?
So my dad is watching Tiger and...
And I'm watching soccer. It should be the other way around.
Okay.
my dad loves him. He's like, we can't go anywhere Saturdays and Sundays. He has to
He's
watch
been
it.
putting
I'm usually the same way.
He's hot. He's putting hot.
Keep your dad on the line.
My dad said he's hot, Nick, he's hot. What hole is he on? He's on the 13th hole. How can he be on the
Yeah, it was
13th
still-
hole? It's not, it's going to be dark soon.
It was like the first night when like the girls
It's gonna
were
be
like
dark soon.
in overtime, so that's probably why.
Where is the tournament being played?
Is it good?
Atlanta?
Wow.
No, I'm asking Nick that
I
question.
ate a lot.
He's minus 13.
And hot dogs. And I guess it was so fast. So I really did it.
Minus 9. Who is it, Dad? Who is the second place guy?
It
It matters, Dad. Justin Rose.
Justin Rose has to finish. The 3-way tie for 5th or worse.
Justin Rose has got a bomb.
She said she's going to bring me a big potato salad. Okay. She brings me a whole one.
He's just watching, he's not sure.
That's fine.
Just turn it on. Tiger's ahead.
So what is this cookout for? Just
Yeah,
for the
Tiger.
soccer? Yeah, I guess.
Alright, bye. Gotta go ready for
I know
the
they
second
did
half.
one last week too.
Okay,
no,
I'm just
that was
letting you
field
know.
time.
I don't want you to worry.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was here for some
Bye.
meeting.
Sorry, I just didn't want him to worry.
That's good because last time I gave a heads up.
Oh, look, he's putting all the stars right there. Oh, perfect. Alright. I don't think I should.
I don't think so either, but I'm just gonna go. So 3, check. 16, check.
22.
22, check.
13.
Yep.
25.
Yep.
2.
Yep.
12.
Yep.
12. 9.
Yep.
32.
Yep. And then 1 for goalie. Awesome. They all have the same place.
And then ours too, right? Yeah.
I'll look for ours if you want to start entering theirs.
Oh, I have to enter them again?
Yeah, go to game control, reset players on the field, and then it'll ask you which team, and then you can either type or check. I'll get ours, and then hopefully we can get all of them.
And we're ready for second half action between the ELms College Blazers and the New England College Pilgrims. Currently, ELms is winning 1-0 by a goal late in the half from
Then if you have to scroll down.
Baba Jaden.
Somewhere, scroll down. And then game control again. Reset players. 0, 6,
Looks like the Blazers' starting lineup will be very similar to
14, 17,
how they started the game with
28, 29.
with Duarte back in,
Get this all done before the match starts.
as well as
Great work.
Robinson. Blazers play back to Romero, and there's an early ball over the top. Pilgrim settle it down, try to play it through, but Roach is there and nips in just enough to get it there. And it looks like Jaden is there. The goalkeeper comes way out for that one and plays it long over the top. Center back again, giving great cover to one another, and they're able to win that ball, even though neither one of those won the first ball. And ball's over the top again. Shaquille now challenging for the ball.
I love ELms staying aggressive. They have a lead, but it's only 1-0. Obviously, that can evaporate in just an instant. They're not taking their foot off the gas one bit here early in the second half.
Again, the Pilgrims trying to get it in behind the back line, but John Goebel is there to kind of shut down that attack and plays it out of bounds to keep the ball safe.
The bacon on the butter, just add something.
Shot there from number 25 for the Pilgrims.
And that was a good build-up from the Pilgrims, looking off of the patience from Vasily Vafokis on the outside, playing a laser ball into their center forward.
Yeah, very dangerous
just missing
cross.
The target. Roach playing the ball over the top. It looks like it's Duarte running through, and center backs for Pilgrims were able to settle it down. But once again, Jaden is played in, and the keeper comes out high. He's having to play very aggressive this first half early to throw opportunities in behind from the forwards of the Blazers.
It's almost an art how quickly the Blazers can take a ball in their zone and just 2 or 3 touches into a scoring opportunity on the other side of the field.
And I think that's their bread and butter, Nicholas. We'll look for the Blazers to go long and try to set up an opportunity on goal, and Shaq takes it down.
Shaq whistled for a handball.
Fortunately, he handled it, and it did lead to a great first touch.
Wow, I thought they were going to call him for offsides, which he clearly wasn't. So they did get him for the handball.
It was an unbelievable
run. Just a foul there on ELms.
Unbelievable ball. Great touch by McDonald and using his body to keep possession. Roach gets the ball wide, serves it across, and he does not want to call that handball, but he called it easily on Shaquille. So interesting from the referee.
You think selective handball calling?
Do you think that should have been a penalty kick there?
No.
As a Blazers fan, tried and true,
I think that
could have been a PK.
For a bit much there.
Oh, and
a foul there on New England College. The referee was waiting to see if there was an advantage, which there was none, so he did whistle that foul.
I like how the referee constantly has the whistle in his mouth, ready to call a foul at any second.
He's ready to pounce at any moment.
Shaq seems to be the target there, and it's headed out of bounds for setting up for a Blazers corner kick.
That'll be a corner kick for ELMS. It looks like number 6, Colby McDonald, will be taking this one. And a good job of ELMS there to take a free kick in the center of the field and turn it into a corner kick, where a really good scoring opportunity here.
Lofted ball high to Jaden. Jaden gets on it, and
it's a header shot there from Baba Jaden, just wide. Never really threatened the goal.
See how high he got up for that one.
Did you say wide or high?
Romaine wins that ball. Dart plays it into Baba Jaden. Keeper's
on.
way off their line. Again, Dylan Mix being forced to make some tough decisions on whether to come out or whether to stay, and I think he's constantly going to be put in those decisions if the Blazers keep putting in quality balls in behind.
It does seem like he was instructed to be more aggressive coming off his line here in the second half. That's the third time in the first 5 minutes we've seen him play a ball at the top of the 18.
Despite what he's been instructed, I think that goes to speak for what the Blazers have been able to produce. And Duarte was looking for a slotted ball from Jaden, and it was a great run, just picked off by the defenders. And now the Pilgrims are on the counter, trying to find number 12 wide, but Joseph Larkin read that quite well. Great touch.
Nice play there to keep that ball in for the Pilgrims and set up a nice cross. And this play's still alive here at the top of the 18, and they swing it back around to the near side.
And it seems as if the Pilgrims are really looking to key in on getting the ball to number 12, Vasily Vakafotis on the width, and try to make something happen from there.
Yeah, Vasily Vakafotis has had some more of their dangerous attempts there for the Pilgrims. There's a shot from number 2. That one just high, coming off the throw-in. A good kind of quick look there.
Yeah, Cooper Valinsky got all of that one.
He sure
That was
did.
on frame. It would have been very dangerous for the Blazers goalkeeper, but luckily it was just high. Oliviero will look to play it long. And that's one of the rare times that the Blazers do not win the ball in midfield. It's a little short. Peterkin does a good job 1v1 on the flank there to keep that player wide.
So as this half progresses, take me through the thought process as a coach. You have a 1-goal lead, obviously, at the start of the half. It's too early to protect. But how does your thought process change, every 10 or 15 minutes or so when you're still clinging to this 1-goal lead?
I mean, I think right now it doesn't change. I think there's so much time left. 37 minutes.
Once you get into 30 minutes and 15 minutes and 10 and 5 minutes, how do things start to change if this lead stands?
Because of the Blazers' style of play, don't.
No, it's just a foul on Elms. Nothing else.
Romay seems to be very heated, and the referee again not willing to show any yellow to the players, just a talking to.
A stern talking to.
Stern talking to, tries to drive it across the top of the box, and
Cleared out nicely.
John Goebel clears it out, but it's straight back down the middle, and Pilgrims are able to get it back under control using the width. Great step by Peterkin on that side. He's done a pretty good job on this outside forward from New England College. Not sure what number he is. But getting back to style of play and how you play with a 1-0 lead, I think if the Blazers can put another one on the board, then the play might change a little bit. But for 1-0, you don't necessarily want to change your style of play because it might change your mentality. And so I think it's important that they just continue to be aggressive going forward and try to continue to play balls over the top.
That's a good point. And so far, that's exactly what it looks like Elms has tried to do. They're staying aggressive. They're looking to get those couple touches and spring Jaden forward. And
later on in the game, you might see the outside forwards playing a little bit more defensively, sitting back in a 4-5-1 versus a 4-3-3 mentality. But we'll see as this plays out and what happens moving forward.
We'll certainly keep an eye out for that. This ball from number 12. And a shot by number 15 off the post.
And that was almost hard to miss there with a wide open net, but off the post.
Tough break there for the Pilgrims.
The Blazers will thank their lucky stars on that one. Jaden just gets a little touch on that one and tries to play Duarte through. But again, Dix comes off his line and distributes it with his hands, and the Pilgrims are back on the other way. Baba Jaden goes hard at one of the center backs, and no call there. And Pilgrims taking a page out of the Blazers book by playing it over the top. But again, great 1v1 defending by Lansdale Peterkin on the flank to give the Pilgrim a throw-in. Right now, the Pilgrims seem to be having a little bit of momentum and able to get some good opportunities, even though that was high and wide. Number 12 found himself wide open at the top of the box there.
Yeah, and it's starting to look a little bit like the Blazers are playing with fire. New England College is getting a lot of good looks from the 15 to 30 yard range, and with the velocity they've been putting on a lot of their shots throughout the game. Those are dangerous balls.
It's important that the Blazers continue to get their clearances up and out of the backfield, because that was generated off of poor clearance right down the center of the field. Larkin tries to show him wide, but he's able to cut him inside, and then again 12 is able to get a service off, but it's blocked by a Blazer defender, and ball's played up over the top. Now it's ping-ponging back and forth. Roach plays it out, picked up by outside back number 16, but again Jaden comes back, helps defensively, and Roach plays it out again into safety, and it is going to stay in. Jaden is driving towards goal. In hot pursuit, Shaquille is in the middle, and that's a great defensive play from Carter Adams. No.
It looks like it's going to be a corner kick for the Blazers.
He slid just as the ball was going out of bounds to deny that opportunity to goal.
Yeah, it was a good play by the defender to get back into position and deny that scoring chance.
What's going on there? Jaden finishes for the second goal of the game. Unbelievable.
Sorry, as soon as I said something, of course.
I know.
Jaden scored.
Did you see the assist on that?
There probably was an assist. What a finish. Just great composure tucked in the corner by Jaden.
That's not nice.
Okay, I got it. 24.
Shaq goes to the assist, and
Blazers goal scored by number 7, Baba Jaden. For the assist, number 24, Shaquille Robinson.
All right, all the chaos is settled. Good job, everybody.
and now Blazers are in a unique position for the first time this season, being up 2 goals.
Yes, the 2-0 lead, and no better time in your second conference game of the season, so I guess the first game would have been a better time. But so now it's 2-0 Elms with 31 minutes to play, and assuming the Blazers can avoid disaster there, and they do.
And Olivier, great positioning on the near post there to be able to just scoop that up easily.
22. So now with the 2-0 lead and 30 minutes to play, we'll see if the Blazers continue to keep their foot on the gas. If they
Again, I think there's a lot of game left to be played, and because of the Blazers' direct style already, you might just continue to see more of the same from the Blazers.
Yeah, why not? What they're doing is obviously working. As it looks like number 2 there fires a shot high for New England College. And there's a bit of a confrontation between Robinson and the official there about whether that was a foul or not. But the referee's going to win that argument every time.
He is. He has the final say on everything. And that's one thing the players cannot control, the referee. So at some point, sometimes it's best to just let it go and let the game play out as it may be.
Oh. Hi, a horn.
Blow the horn. Some subs coming in for team, and again we'll see the same kind of switch that we saw in the first half with Andrew Cacciali coming in the midfield, and now Roach will be pushed to the outside. midfield position for Shaq, and Jaden will move to the center of the field. Seems as if that's their rotation, as Rachel is more of a holding midfielder.
Got another whistle there, and the foul on New England College will give a free kick to the Blazers.
And this Blazers back line not backing down from everything. Every 50-50, they've been challenging.
What do you think of the way that NEC has reacted to the second Elms goal?
You know, I think that they are really digging in and grinding it out. I mean, they already had one shot on goal after the second opportunity was scored, and again, competing for 50-50s, looking to build that ball forward. So we'll see how this plays out. Roach is awfully quick, and he is able to play the ball out to Duarte. Duarte plays this ball inside, and center back from the Pilgrims clear it. But what a great counter, and that's all because of Roach's ability to nip in there and win that 50-50 ball back at midfield.
You're right. Elms really has done a good job in that midfield on those 50-50 balls. And so often we've seen it's led to good to great offensive opportunities up the field.
Two Blazers players going for the ball. It's better than none. Ball is played over the top, and Dix is out high, but he decides that it's out of his realm, and Jaden and number 9 are battling in the final third, but it is out, and it will be a corner kick for the Blazers. Great pressure by Jaden and great early ball from the Blazers back line.
Great job there by Jaden to earn that corner kick, battle through 3 defenders. And it's going to be a corner kick for Elms. Looks like number 10, Anthony Romay, will be taking the corner kick for the Blazers.
And that's the first time you saw some indecisiveness from Dylan Mix, coming out and then going back into the goal.
Well, he came out to the 18. He didn't want to come out any farther.
I think it was just a little bit too wide for his comfort zone, and respecting the speed of Jaden and already having scored 2 goals.
Oh. There's a shot there by Elms, number 28. That's Michael Lemke. That one sailed high.
And what a great flick on from number 6, Colby McDonald.
Blazers with a sub.
Set Lemke up nicely
Got
for the
number
volley,
11
but didn't quite work out as he got a little bit underneath it. Now the referee is making sure that the scorer's table has all the subs. Thank you, referee. Dix finds a nice ball into the outside back, and they make a combination play in the midfield, but Romay picks it up. McDonald runs through, and Henry has entered the game for the Blazers. Henry working well defensively and getting a foot in there, and the ball is high and wide, and Dix is going to have to deal with this one, and he does. Oh, Mix. Sorry, that was Mix. Dylan Mix, sorry.
Elms continuing to look to send it forward here, battling in the midfield, but they don't want to take more than 1 or 2 touches in the midfield. They just want to send it long, and here's another long ball.
And why not with Jaden up top? Mix gathers that up easily, and he sends his team long. My apologies on some pronunciations. And Jaden looks like he's going to be able to get that ball through. And Wouldn't you think that that would be a play on there? But the referee calls it back to midfield. Thought that Baba Jaden had a clear path to goal there.
You might have thought that Elms has a better advantage to just take the free kick in midfield.
Yeah, but you know what? Elms has been dangerous from this position on their free kicks before. So we'll see what happens here. Romay serves it in. A little bit of confusion as Jaden plays it out and Henry runs in, and Pilgrims are able to scoop that ball up. Nice 1-2 from the Pilgrims.
You don't mind it as much as a coach seeing a mistake when both players are going full speed for the ball, as opposed to when neither player is going full speed for the ball.
Yeah, and I think that was just a case of a little bit of miscommunication. One dives and the other ducks, or whatever you call it. So it happens every once in a while. Bobs and weaves, that's what the analogy I was looking for.
Zigs and zags, yeah.
Zigs and zags.
Fill in the blank however you want.
Yeah. What great effort from Peterkin to get on that ball, and Jaden is at it again. Just a touch too long there, and it'll be out for a goal kick for Dylan Mix. We'll look for Romay to win this free kick. And instead it is Andrew Ketchel who is first to the ball and wins the second 50-50 tackle. Now Romay challenges for the ball. And again Romay with a win. Ketchel and Romay are doing a great job this half. Again, controlling the midfield and winning the ball. And Roach is inside. Oh, what a ball in. Splitting the defenders, but just couldn't get enough on it to put it past Mix. And I tell you what, the Blazers are still looking dangerous.
Yeah, they've stayed aggressive. I haven't seen their style of play change one bit from when it was 0-0 to now when it's 2-0.
And the defense is doing a really good job of stepping to the Pilgrims players and denying them turning and getting them facing their own goal. Joseph Larkin on the ball. He can throw it a bit. Looks like hands in the back, but Roach gives it to Romay. McDonald plays it back to Goebel, and Goebel looks long. And I'll take Henry in this battle any day. Ooh, looks like they're getting a little feisty there, but referee lets them play on, which I like. And Jaden gets the ball. He's driving the final third. And he is taken down from behind. This should finally be the first card of the game.
Yep, they're going to stop the clock here, and we'll see if the referee goes to the pocket. And he's calling over number 5.
Xavier Lloyd gets called for that. And one expected that with it being so close to goal and take it out from behind. So we'll see what Romay does with this ball here.
Is this a penalty shot?
Nope.
Romay also has Roach back if they decide to play it square, and Pilgrim's recognizing that and stepping in to defend him right now.
It's a very dangerous spot on the field for a free kick here for Elms.
Roach puts it in.
There's a header shot there, looked like by number 28. Maybe it was number 7, Jaden. Either way, whoever got contact on it sailed just wide.
Michael Lemke and Baba Jaden both had a good effort on that ball. I'm not sure which one it went to. But
now, I've heard the phrase, and this one has always confused me, that a 2-0 lead in soccer is the most dangerous lead in sports. as the leading team. Now, it seems like you'd want to be ahead 2-0. Can you break that one down for me just a little bit?
Yeah, I think that it's big enough that you have a cushion, but it's also big enough that you might take the pedal off the gas, and it just allows the other team to have a window to creep back into the game. So
it can be erased very quickly. That's kind of the sentiment there.
yeah, if you get one, then you can get two, and it's a game of momentum sometimes, and especially in a 2-0 game, if you get a goal, then it's 2-1, you're right back into it, and then you have the momentum from scoring the last goal. So I think it's important for the Blazers to continue to battle like they're doing here, and I think setting the tone, continuing to press hard. Seems like the referee is losing control of this game a little bit here.
Well, as the clock ticks down, it's going to get even a little more chippy, and he doesn't want anything unnecessary to happen late.
And interesting enough for the Pilgrims, I thought one of their players that had the most momentum in the first 15 minutes was number 12, Vasily Vakfotis, and he's been taken out of the game and been out for a while, and I think like he was the one that was generating a lot of their attack from the width.
Or when both teams are sucking, then think they're both sucking. On any throw. That makes sense.
Peterkin will take this throw. And here's AJ Oliveira coming out high for that ball. And luckily the Blazers defense is a unit, and there was someone else back there to help clear the ball away.
Yeah, you hate to see your goalkeeper misplay the ball when he comes so far off his line, but as you said, the defense was in position there to just play it out of bounds, and ELms escapes that one unscathed. But if you're going to be committed to coming out that far, I think you got to make sure to redirect the ball.
And Baba Jaden is basically 1v1 in this situation. Pushes it by the Pilgrims defender, takes a shot, and hits
shot by Jaden there is blocked.
And what an opportunity for the Blazers with Baba Jaden dribbling from the middle of the field. And another card pull from the referee on number 11, Kavan Henry.
So it was a shot by number 7 blocked.
Sub is coming in.
And it will be a...
Oh, right, I did miss that.
Is there a way I can switch these? Yeah.
Kick taken for Mix. Sent to the center of the field. Colby McDonald climbing a skyscraper there, but he's called for over the back, and the Pilgrims will get another free kick higher up in the field. Xavier Lloyd will be on the ball, and it looks like they're going long. Driven ball to the top of the box, and it's headed back by ELms, and Oliveira is able to deal with that one. No, that was headed by ELms player. Great prompt from Oliveira, almost clearing the center circle. And looks like number 13, Jose Ulloa has entered the game for the Blazers. So some fresh legs for them. And not sure what the controversy was over here, but I I think he was saying that since he was here, he had to be subbed in.
For
Baba
ELms,
Jaden.
number 7. When you're done, let me know.
Corner kick.
In swinger.
10.
And
then
Michael Lemke, number 28 on that.
And then a header shot, number 28 for ELms high.
He's been dangerous in the box all night on those free kicks. Listed at 5'11", he can sure get on the end of the ball.
Absolutely.
It's all in the top.
Great 50-50 win by Romay, and then Uloa is able to win that ball.
And just a couple touches there in the midfield, and ELms again looking to spring deep.
And I think now you see we're at a point where there's 15 minutes left, and coaches decided to go with some fresh legs up top with Rico Jackson making an appearance. Give Baba Jaden a well-deserved rest after
Is this a
putting
situation
in
where you
65 minutes
you rest
work.
them for a specific period of time, or as long as your team's still playing well, you just keep those legs fresh as long as possible?
Well, in the second half, they're allowed to sub back into the game, so I'm assuming that Jaden may take a 5-minute break, and then I would expect him to be in there for the last 10 minutes to be able to press and try to get his legs back underneath him and be as fresh as possible.
Sneaky shot
That
there.
was 16 Andrew Ketchale with a one-time shot, not even facing net.
Falling backwards, and it was actually very close to going in. Just sailed right over the net, but it had that trajectory, that kind of blooping trajectory that made it a little bit dangerous.
And Henry winning 2 great 50-50 balls, forcing the Pilgrims to just kick it out of bounds to no one. At this point, with 14 minutes left, the Blazers seem to have momentum and control of the game. The Blazers are looking for their first win of the season and first win of NECC play to bring them to 500 in conference.
Just going to say, I think when you have started off 0-6 and you feel like you should have gotten a couple of those games gone your way, you're not going to take anything for granted. With 13 minutes left in a 2-goal game, you're going to play until that final whistle and make sure that you get the result that you deserve today.
And this backline has done a really great job anticipating anything through. Previously, great step by Joseph Larkin to win a ball, and as number 12, Vasily Vakofotis, who was dangerous in the beginning of the first half, has checked back in for the Pilgrims.
Yeah, foul on those.
That's what it was.
Xavier Lloyd will be taking this for the Pilgrims. Sent 70 yards.
What a nice ball.
But again, the back line of ELms just sending everything out. Great back-to-goal play from the Pilgrims forward. And bodies flying everywhere. It looks like it's going to be a free kick for the Pilgrims. And this is what they talk about, opening the door.
Dangerous territory right outside the 18-yard box. ELms will have to set up a wall. This is a great opportunity for the Pilgrims to cut the goal in deficit in half with just 12 minutes to play in the game. It'll be number 2.
Cooper Belensky, but also Vasily Vakofotis in the vicinity. And they do play it short to Vahotis, but such well-read by Romay, and he just clears it out.
By Romay instantly.
And there is a serious injury for the Blazers.
Looks like Romay down on the field there.
You saw it? When he just kicked it like that?
He literally, he can't even straighten his leg right now.
That's the worst.
The referee is saying, hold on, from the medical staff coming up.
say it's a good time to reset your clock. When it's
Oh my
not
god.
finished.
What the hell? Why does it do this to me?
I wouldn't take it personally.
I don't take it personally. Oh wow.
So,
Oh, he's back up.
in the break, we'll just talk about what's happened so far this half.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Blazers has done a really good job of continuing their momentum and staying true to their style of play, looking for balls in behind, and have created several dangerous opportunities, pushed the lead to 2-0, and now are looking to maintain that or build on that in the next 12 minutes. Despite their offensive ability, I think they've also been doing very well in the midfield, winning 50-50 balls, and then in the back line, making their three forwards play with their back to goal and everything forced backwards versus dangerous balls in behind.
I couldn't have said that any better myself.
Little miscommunication from the Pilgrims. One was going line, one was showing defeat. And it'll just be a throw-in for Joseph Larkin.
2 and 11.
And looks like number 2 for the Blazers will be checking in.
Couple of subs there for ELms. And if you are Coach Wysocki, and it's kind of a small thing, but you want to get all your subs that you want, your lineup set with more than 5 minutes left in the game, because if you do substitute in the final 5 minutes and you're the team that's leading, the clock will stop on those substitutions. So you don't want to stop the clock unnecessarily. You want to make sure your lineup's the way you want it for the final 5 minutes of the game, and try not to have to stop that clock.
And I think this is a great time to bring in some players to kind of rest the starters' legs and be able to maintain the high-paced tempo that the Blazers have had for 80 minutes so far. I think it's a great usage of these substitutions in this moment.
Absolutely.
And as you can see now, with 10 minutes to go, some of the starters coming back in. So Roach checking into the midfield, and then we see Shaquille Robinson up top again. So they've had a little bit of arrested legs, and now they're ready to rock and roll again.
Yeah, here we go. 10 minutes to play. Shaq back in the game for ELms. He's been a big target for them throughout the game.
And you got to love the effort from the Blazers staff members to get the ball to the Blazers as quickly as possible on these throw-ins.
Yeah, shout out to the Blazers men's volleyball team helping staff a lot of these fall sporting events.
Oh. McDonald unselfish at the top of the box, but number 2 cannot quite get it, and the Pilgrims clear it out. And now we see the Pilgrims on a counter, finding number 12 out wide again, and he is driving inside. And
like a foul there on ELms.
Pilgrims will get a set piece right outside of the box. Well, maybe 30 yards out. Not right outside, but going to be dangerous.
A dangerous area.
And I think they might, yes, good. Number 15 has picked up on marking number 12 as he was the target.
Just a direct shot there from number 2.
Cooper Valinsky.
And that one just sailed just wide.
And it's not a bad distance to shoot from if you can put a little bit of pepper on it. Referee is now telling the keeper to hurry up, which I think he was not lagging for time. And again, number 10, Romero, plays it up to Shaq. Shaq does a double step over, and he is calling a foul
That's the second time we've seen that where a foul has been called when it appears that an Elms player has an opportunity at a breakaway. Do you think that whistle might have been a little bit early there?
Yeah, I always think that you should let the play out in those situations and see what arises, and then if need be, call it back. But this referee's quick to the whistle as he's carrying it in his mouth. So
it'll be Ramey looking to send it in.
puts a little curve on this ball. Nicely textured, and again, I think connecting with that center back, Michael Lemke. And you might see that the last time the center backs go up for this play is we want to make sure that we maintain the integrity of the back line from here on out. Great work right back from Michael Campos, but
what do you think of that one there? Are they going to be a penalty kick?
I don't know what to even think about this, and if he pulls a...
Yep. That's going to be a yellow card.
Number 17. Roach, Andrew Roach, or Jonathan Roach. And granted, it was a ball in behind, and he didn't get much of the ball there, so could have been warranted. And we'll see what AJ Oliveira can do here on this penalty kick with 6 minutes and 16 seconds left to go. AJ Oliveira has played pretty solidly this match. And Cooper Valinsky hits it right down the middle to make this game interesting, to bring it to 2-1. As we see some
number 2, Cooper Valinsky.
starters checking in for Elms again. Number 9, Duarte, and number 7, Baba Jaden is back in the game to finish off the second half here. And we're in for a wild ride these last
It is
6
a brand new
minutes
ball
and
game
16
now.
seconds. Like I said, the 2-0 becomes a lot more interesting when it becomes 2-1, and I think that's the nature of the 2-0 mentality and thinking you're comfortable, and then the other team is right back in the game.
And now 6 minutes and 16 seconds, that's an eternity. In a one-goal game, in a conference matchup, really anything can happen. But I still like the way the Blazers have been playing. Despite that goal, they've been controlling the second half. So if they can stick to their game plan, I think they can hang on for these last 6 minutes.
We'll see if anything changes these last 5 minutes. It looks as if the 7 and 11, the positions on the field, they're pinching back, and the number 9 is staying a little bit higher, but looks like they're going to defend with a unit of 9 now. 9 field players getting behind the ball. What a read by Joseph Larkin, and he plays it inside, and Mix is coming high off the line, and there's a miscommunication between the two.
And Coach Wysocki, I think, would have liked a handball there in the box. Misplayed between the keeper, Mix, and his field player, and a lot of mass confusion results in just a goal kick.
You can feel the nerves of these players with the tensions being high and there being 5 minutes left in the game. A little bit of anxiety of the Pilgrims as they feel the need to press forward. Roach gets a good touch there.
Now,
McDonald with the fancy feet, and he is held back and feeling a little vocal there. It'll be a free kick for the Blazers. 4 minutes and 33 seconds remain. The referee is urging him to play. And Blazers go long. Pass on to Jaden. Shaq's there.
Foul call there on Shaq. Did you see?
No, that was a terrible call. I'm going to go with that was a terrible call.
So
the referee, there was nothing there, and I don't even understand what he was calling. But you know what? They're going to get the ball that they have to get out in the final third, and good on Shaq to be playing it. He can't help it if.
Yeah, like you said, the officials are something you can't control.
Going shoulder to shoulder. And the Blazers look to get the ball up again. Peterkin with a good clearance there. Did you see anything on that?
No, I saw him playing the ball, and I didn't even see him, making contact with his defender.
And the referee is urging the Pilgrim defender to throw the ball a little bit deeper in the final third, which is interesting as he's killing their own clock. And now he's stopping the clock as the game is getting out of control. The clock has already been stopped, and he signals for the clock to stop again.
You might want to reset your
He's giving Peterkin a talking to, or everybody on the field, and adding some theatrics to this last 3 minutes and 30 seconds. You gotta love when the referees make it about themselves.
He has been very demonstrative multiple times in the game. It just seems like he prefers not to hand out cards. He wants to take things into his own hands, but that methodology hasn't really seemed to pay off because
with that being said,
hasn't stopped.
Being a referee is very difficult, and we give him all the credit for going out there and trying to do his best. Baba Jaden takes it down, sends Shaq through. Shaq's on the run, but Dylan Mix is at the top of the box, prowling. Mix plays it long, but McDonald's there to win the 50-50. And Roach stepping through. He's so quick, and he is pulled down to the ground. The Pilgrims player plays it away, and the Blazers have now a set piece that they can play as they wish with 2:40 left in the clock.
They're just going to kind of take their time as much as possible here, huh?
Yes, they are going to take their time as much as possible. I would ask for 10 yards if I were you, because it's only, there you go. It's still not 10. As you can see, that circle is 10 yards. And that looks like that is a bad call again by the referee. That was clearly a corner kick. Baba Jaden did not touch that ball, but it is okay. The Blazers are just going to get numbers behind the ball at this point. And there's 2 minutes to go. We'll see how this game plays out. Romeo with a good 50-50 battle, and McDonald goes flying through the ball. And the referee is excessively blowing his whistle here, and it'll be a free kick from midfield for the Pilgrims. It'll be interesting to see if they play wide or short.
If you know who would have put him in for, otherwise.
Oh, what a win by McDonald. Clearing that one out, and Dart on that play, and he's going to call another foul. This referee is really about all this excessive whistling. On these plays, he is only supposed to blow the whistle once, correct?
I don't know if there's a rule on that, but it just seems like
he's still blowing the whistle at this point. 30 seconds after the call.
I think he keeps saying he's had enough, but he's not showing that he's had enough. And I think that's the difference that the players are picking up on it.
I think we're about ready for this game to be over, as it's been a little bit of an aggressive match.
But we've got a very dangerous shot here for the Pilgrims on that free kick.
Yeah, there we go. The clock's going now. Olivier comes out and makes a great save.
The header shot there by 25.
Great job by Olivier to come out in the crowd of people and be the one to come out with the ball. Olivier hopes to get a hold of this one, as he does, and puts it beyond midfield. Romero with the win. And we would expect Baba Jaden to take it to the corner at this point, or play it in. So, interesting decision by Baba Jaden there to have a slicing ball into McDonald versus taking it to the corner and try to kill the clock. But again, that's the aggressive mentality of this Blazer team.
Right, absolutely. So, just under a minute to play here. Elms clinging to the 2-1 lead in search.
And a foul's called on the little over-aggressiveness of the attacker for the blue.
How much time can you take here off the clock without being overly excessive?
I think 20 seconds, but it depends on the referee. And he's urging them to play quickly, so. Great win by Romero. Jaden plays it into Shaq. Shaq is onside. He's going to goal. He strikes it, and it is wide. The Blazers still continue to go at goal.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the game.
The Blazers take the W. Despite all the controversial calls, they're able to come out on top.
A very chippy game here. Elms pulls out the victory. 2-1 for their first victory of the season, first victory of the New England Collegiate Conference play. And that's all from us from Leary Field.